Uh, do we have any question? You know, I find it funny about somebody speaking about hot women. You know, hot women. This is something very funny. Uh, you know, uh, when you go to a restaurant and you find a bottle of a chili, it says a chili, right? I mean, we know it's chili, right? Okay, and you like chili, but at least you can taste it. So what is the point if you are the kind who look at women who they are hot for you, if you cannot even get the chili? That means you are just a stupid idiot, you know? So what do you got now? Like, okay, she show you her legs? Have fun. You know, when you are totally depressed, you have no self-confidence, you think that life is about legs and breast and etc., then I mean, I feel sad for you, really, because you will never enjoy life. How you enjoy life? So you enjoy life once a year because of the Halloween, because some women they show their legs. What about the rest of the year? What do you do? Hmm? You watch porn? Oh boy. And don't remind me of hot dogs. Did I tell you first time when I came to the state, I went to a church, and then the guy in, like, I met new people. So the guy from the church, one of them, he was very nice, very friendly person. So he said to me, "What about we go and eat together?" I said, "Sure. Aren't you hungry?" I said, "Yeah." So he said, "Let us eat hot dogs." And I was saying to myself, what the heck he said? He want to feed me hot dogs? No way. And then I start giving him excuse. Says, "You know what? I think I don't want to really. I'm not really hungry." He said, "You just told me you are hungry. Why you don't want to eat hot dogs?" It's no, I'm not really. It's okay. I will eat when I go home. And I was getting all the excuses I can get from my pocket to avoid eating hot dogs, because in my mind, this guy is going to feed me dogs. And I was saying, I look at him. Do this guy he really eat dogs? I mean, what? Oh boy. Yeah, so like, so yeah, this is what happened to you when your English is bad. You think hot dogs is like dogs are cooked and they are hot, and and this you remind me now with the hot women. All right. Run for your life. Yeah. Actually, when like when you don't speak the language, you have no idea what do you say. Like I remember once, first time I went to a chat rooms and I was saying hello guys, I just say hello guys, and then they bounce me from the chat room one after one. And I was saying, what's wrong with those people? They are rude and they curse me and they use bad language. I just said hello, and then this later I discovered that I was saying hello gays. I was typing the word wrong. Instead of guys, I was typing gays. And every chat room I go to, I say, hello, guys. You coward, get out of here. You are the what? And what happened? I just said hello. I did say nothing. I did not do anything wrong, I just said hello, and they are kicking me out. And then I found out, but it was too late, like, hello, gays. First time I drive in the highway, and I was kind of slow because I'm new in this, we don't have highway like those. So I was driving a little bit slow, being careful. And then everybody put his hand out of the car, and I was saying, hello, hello. Yeah, man, everybody's friendly here. Everybody's saying hello. I went like, what the heck? Everybody's saying hello to me. Like, hey, hi, I'm driving and people beep and hello, and like put his hand over the car, and I'm saying hello too. I have no idea what they were saying to me. So yeah, there's things that are very funny when you are just a new immigrant. You have no idea. First time a policeman he stopped my car. I opened the door of my car and I walked to him, and then the guy he would draw his gun, and the other guy from the other side, stop moving. And what the heck? What happened? I mean, and I was smiling, by the way. I was like even not afraid. I mean, I was like I keep walking. Stop moving! Don't come here! don't. And I was walking and I'm smiling and almost they shot me. And late, and then, and then I stopped. I saw it like they sound serious, you know? I mean, come on. They sound really serious. So I said, okay. So I stopped. And then he said, go back to your car. Okay. So I went to the car and they walk slowly and they have their guns in their hands. And I was saying, what the heck? What's wrong with those people? And then he said, why you get out of the car? So I said, why not? He said, where are you from? Are you new here? I said, yeah. I said, okay, listen, next time, never get out of the car. Never. Unless we say to you, go out of the car. And not only that, when they asked me to stop, I start looking for my wallet. So I like looking down, you know, I opened the cabinet, you know, like the box, looking for the papers. And then I opened the door. So those guys, they thought he is grabbing his gun or something. Yeah, so there's many things can happen to you if you don't know. Please come to Israel. I will be shot second day, if not first day. I'm an Arab. Are you kidding me? If you can grade it, what is the funniest thing that you did when you first came to America? Well, the first thing happened to me, funny, and with American experience. In the embassy, the girl, she said to me, how much money you have? I said to her, why, you want to marry me? she looked at me and she died laughing. And she said to the guy next to her in the other window, she said, did you hear what this guy said? I mean, why in the world you're asking me how much money I have? You know? So I was like natural thing. I said, why, you want to marry me? Why you want to know? You know? And I thought they refused me, by the way, honestly, because I was in a hunting trip. I was wearing a hunting vest. My clothes is dirty. I have no papers with me. I have no bank transcript or anything. I don't care even if they give me the visa or not. I don't care, you know. So like I remember I was in you know, I remember in the last moment that, oh man, I have an appointment with the embassy. I need to go. So I don't have time even to change my clothes. So I dropped the car in front of the embassy. I went inside. And I'm wearing my jeans. I have even I have to take the bullets from my vest and empty my pockets before I get the embassy. And I have no papers with me. Everybody coming there wearing a suit, have perfume, they have Samsonite, they have bank account transcript, except me, I have nothing. And then after she asked me all the questions, and I was really not friendly, you know. She said, okay, go and sit down there. I said, give me my passport. She said, no, later you will take it. I said, no, I want it now. Why you want to keep my passport? She said, later, just go. So I went and sat down. I said, what's wrong with those people? I mean, okay, you know, give me my passport. I want to go. And then they called my name. And they, like the guy, they said, go there. It was the accounter. He said to me, I think, give me $30, $40. I forgot. I said, why you want $40? He said, for the visa. He said, what visa? He said, well, they approve you. I said, really? He said, yeah. I said, are you sure? And the guys who have papers, they have bank account, they have millions in their pocket, etc. They prove it supposedly in the account. They refuse them. And I'm the guy who did not care. I gave her all the wrong answers. They gave me the visa. You said Arab are rude. Is that true? I know they are always late. Well, this is not, you know, for me, you know, like when you go to the embassy, you have especially like, you know, some countries where they don't give visa easy. So you have to be polite because you are the one who need them. For me, I don't want them to give me the visa, actually. I mean, it's a long story, but I don't want to go, really. I'm not really interested. But I just to stop somebody from knocking on my head saying, go and apply, go. So, you know, I did it. How to debate Muslims with over a couple of dozen videos. How can I really create channel, you say? Okay, Nicholas, will send me your, did you send me your page in in Patreon, send it to me, I will post it. Actually, you know, many things in life is funny. Like when I came to the state, I have only 5 minutes left for my visa to expire because I don't want to go, you know, I don't want to come to USA. So at the last moment, I decided to buy a ticket and go. And then I arrived to USA. It was 11:55. I was in the front of the custom, you know, the window. The lady, she looked at that, she said, you know that you have only 5 minutes left in your visa? I said, okay. Should I go back? She said, no. It's okay. I was hoping they would send me back, but they did not. Only 5 minutes. Yeah. Very funny. Were you popular in the army as well? What rank did you get? Thanks. Well, for sure, you know, I was not the president of, I mean, the general in the army. But you know, I don't like to talk about what I did, really. But a funny thing happened in the army, that we were doing the training, you know, like the drill sergeant, he was ordering us to jump in the mud. And I look at this mud, look disgusting. There's oil in it. I mean, it's crazy. So I said to him, no English. He said, jump in the mud. No English, sir, no English. I said, what the heck? They are allowing people join the army and they don't speak English? What's wrong? What's happening with this army? And those drill sergeants, you know, they shout at you. So like he gets so close to your face and he shout. So he pushed me. He said, okay, you stay away. So now I don't speak English, remember that. At night, I was staying, like, you know, with the soldiers, and I was telling them about Islam. And there's a guy, actually, his name is Muhammad, you know. He left Islam, he changed his name. He was next bed to me. In a few days, I made him change his name. He went to the captain, he asked him to change his name. He said, what happened? Why you want to change your name? You don't want to be Muhammad no more. Anyway, so I was sitting and telling them about Islam. And then suddenly, everybody froze in his place. And I look in front of me, what happened to those people? So I know something wrong, you know? And it was the drill sergeant walking behind me. So he came to me and he held me from my, you know, t-shirt. And he said, no English, huh? Okay, come with me, Mr. No English. No English. So he took me outside. So he said to me, so you don't speak English, don't you? Yeah. So then he said to me, listen, I was going to punish you severely, but I like what you were saying. So now what you need to do, I want you to go and make your clothes dirty and come back to your room after 2 hours. Okay? But don't tell them I did not punish you. Make your clothes dirty like I did wipe the floor with you. The beach? I said, okay, sir. You like what I was saying? And then the funny thing is, this is not long time ago, I was in the airport. And then I met a guy who was with me in the same, you know, location. So he forgot my name. I forgot his name too. But he remembered one thing. He says, hey, no, like he see me, he say, hey, no English, how are you? He have his wife with him. She said to him, his name is no English? He said, no, no. They thought like I'm Johnny English, you know, like he don't remember my name. He remember only no English because he remember that story. No English. No English. Yeah. Anyway, do we have any other question about our topic, which we are out of it already long time ago? So I'm really happy, even if the election did not go the way we want, but I think God is good. And there's some benefit of having some stupid fool like Biden in the office right now, and as we speak, at least he supports Ukraine. which is very important for me. But always there is some benefit and some negative, even of the food, you know. So you have to take it. What is your favorite caliber when it comes to rifles? The Quran. I shoot with it all the time. No, it depends, you know, like, you know, in the Middle East, we have like a very popular rifles, which is the, we call it the Kalashnikov, because this is the Russian machine. In USA, AK-47, you know. But rifle is depend on the maker and the kind and the quality and what you are looking for and what is the target. If the target is your mother-in-law, the caliber have to be changed. Depend. Yeah. Just joking, okay? Don't take it seriously. AJ-47. Do you like much? Do you look like much like Arab? Wide legs? Arab have wide legs? What the heck is that? Arab have wide legs. What? What? Are you serious, Shalom? Arab, they have wide legs. What does that mean? You know, in the chat you hear a lot of things which is really weird, you know. White legs, what the heck is that? They have wide legs? What? Are you comparing us to tires or something? We will pray for USA next election. My friend, whatever election happen, we are people always, we will be victorious, because at the end of the day, even bad times, they can serve for good things. Even bad, actually, sometimes the more bad it get, the better it is. I will explain to you. Which place is better to worship, as an example, like Pakistan or USA? For sure, you will say USA. There's a freedom for the Christian, right? In Pakistan, they treat them like dogs. They discriminate them. They even kill them. It's horrible. But if you look at Pakistani Christians, you will see how much faith they have. You don't have. So the more horrible it is, the better a Christian you get. It's like fire and steel. Iron is iron. So human being is like an iron everywhere. But extreme fire with extreme circumstances will make you a special person. So bad can be good, not necessarily bad. You know, the Bible says that when, you know, the weeds and they grow, like how you know how when to get rid of the weeds. They don't get rid of the weeds when they are little. When they grow, they will look different. Right away, you will take them out easy. So when you are surrounded by weeds, even if you are a little tiny plant, but you are not weed, you will look special. Because you are the only one good between the weeds. Islam has a teaching relation with the human and relation with God. Is it true? Well, how that can have a relation if you are created to be slave of God? There's no slave, you know, he have relation with master. A slave is a slave. So the relation of between a Muslim and his God is a slavery. The Quran says, supposedly Allah, he said, Aka Muhammad, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنِّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُونِ. I created not the genie and the human except to worship. So what relationship? You know? There's no religion. This is why in Christianity we call God the Father. Why? Because we have relationship as father as children. In Islam, no. In Islam, you are just a slave. You know, there's no purpose of your existence, except to be a slave of such a name. They call him God, Allah. Marching on the parade ground like Arab, riding a camel, legs wide apart. I don't know, my friend. First of all, Arab is not an ethnic. Arab are many group of people. The word Arab have nothing to do with ethnic. Many only ignorant. They think that Arab is an ethnic group. Arab is a word mean desert, and whoever live in the desert they call them Arab, Arabian. So if you live in Las Vegas now, you are an Arab, in case you do not know. Arab is not an ethnic. This is why you will find somebody claim to be an Arab, call himself an Arab. He have green eyes. Other person, he have darker skin. Other person, he have blonde hair. Other person, he have a curly hair. But obviously they are not the same ethnic. Arab is not an ethnic. But you know, we just copy paste what we heard from before, or people before. As the same as when they say to you that you know, the Muslims are from Ishmael. I mean, how many ignorant priests they keep saying that the Muslims are from Ishmael? Always they keep saying the same thing, right? And they will not correct themselves. But nobody asked them, where do you get this from? Did you see anyone asking those priests, where do you get this from? Nobody. I like this picture. Halloween. You know, the problem is that we have teachers who don't deserve to be teachers, and they are the one in the stage, and the one who deserve to be in the stage, they are cast out. This is remind me of the story of Paul. Paul, he was cast out of churches because he was so conservative and they don't like what he say. You know, they want easy things, easy way of life, easy way of believers. Can you my messages, Dominique? I understand your English even though you are immigrant. I am an American. I speak better English than you, Dominique. Can you see my message you mean? See, I can correct people, see? Take a beer. What do you think about Anwar Sadat? He is a criminal. Filthy criminal. This guy was discriminating the Christian, killing Christians, and I'm sure he is in hell. Can you see my messaging? Yeah, we can see it. Sasagen? All right. Anyone have any serious question? My friend, the Ismaili have nothing to do with the Arab, period. Only ignorant people, they say so. Bedouin, the word Bedouin, Musa's, he lived as a Bedouin for some time. The Jews, many of them, they live as Bedouin for some time. Didn't they go in the desert for 40 years, you know? So, you know, people, they have a wrong understanding of what what it doesn't mean that you live in the desert. Ishmael and his children is something, and being living in a desert is something else. Same time, the Arab will exist before Ishmael was exist. So how he can be the father of the Arab? People are silly and stupid. Yeah, for sure, Arab is not. Arab are people of the desert, and they are not even ethnic. This has nothing to do with ethnic group. Ishmael, he is a son of Egyptian women. His father is Abraham, who is an Aramaic, and he married an Egyptian woman from his own homeland, his motherland. So how he can be the father of the Arab? Egyptian or African? What the Ishmaelites have to do with the Arab? So who told you that the Arab are African? Since when? Well, you know, we don't have too much a trace of Ishmael family, because he was not important for the Jews, you know. So we don't know much really about what happened exactly. But and the reason for that, because he's not important. Simply, he's not important. But it's very false to say that the Muslims are from Ishmael or the Arab from Ishmael, and then you will see priests keep repeating that. Any one of you ask them where you get this from? All right. If you have a question about Quranic verses, maybe we can save them for other time. We don't want to open really Quran now. Let us have better time for such a garbage. Why Muslims all the time, when they mention Muhammad name, they use the word peace be upon him? Actually, they don't use the word peace be upon him. It's a lie. This is a false translation. The Muslim, they use the word sallallahu alayhi wasallam, which means pray on him and salute him, not peace be upon him. You see, do you see a Muslim saying the same thing, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, when he say the name of Isa or Moses? No. So if it's peace be upon him, then they should use the same Arabic sentence after the name of every prophet. But they don't. That statement only after the name of Muhammad. Will you go back to Arab country? Why I want to go back there anyway? What for? Why I want to go to countries where there's no freedom of speech, there's no democracy, and lying is a lifestyle, method of living. I have a question for you, hard one. Do you know the prophecy of Saint Isaiah about the end of Turkey? No, I don't know really, but me myself, I can say to you, I'm not a prophet, but I say to you that Turkey is going to be demolished sooner or later for many reasons. I do not need to be a prophet to say so. Turkey contains many nations, many ethnic, and there's a lot of contradiction in the society and a lot of hatred between the people, and that is alone is enough to destroy a country. And you know, the Turkish, let us say the one who call themselves the Turkish, because not everyone in Turkey is a Turkish. They look down at every ethnic group, including the Kurdish. And the Kurdish are big number. I think they are 21 million. 20 million out of such a country, that is a huge number. Add to them other, you know, nationality and minority. And add to that the corruption and the mentality and the way the country is made, add to that the bad economy, the end of this country. Actually, Turkey was going to be collapsed not long time ago when the American, they gave him a big loan to help them. Otherwise, the country went bankruptcy. So I believe Turkey is going to be demolished sooner or later. There's no future for such a country. Another one I say about a dream. Once I saw a dream, horrible dream about Turkey. I saw an earthquake which is merging like something crazy, not normal earthquake. I saw the whole country is being demolished. Me myself, I don't want to say like this is a vision, but I have in my life many things I saw. They come to be true, So I believe this country is going to face a big disaster sooner or later. And sometimes you see, things they happen maybe, a year after, 2 years after. Some maybe they take a few years, especially when we're talking about destruction of a country, not destruction of a house. But I am sure that country, like Turkey, is not going to be a country no more. I believe in maximum 100 years from now, the name even will be changed. Actually, Erdogan just changed the name just a few weeks ago. It's not Turkey no more. It's called now Turkiye, right? I don't know. He changed the name. Turkiye. Yeah. To establish a country, you have to have many things. And a country based on unjust and dictatorship and assault and crimes and blood is going to have an end sooner or later. And that goes for all countries in the world. Cass Lee saying, so Cass Lee, you are a Muslim, my friend? Are you a Muslim? Our friend here, Cass Lee, is saying, let us see what he is saying. We know for fact that you distort a lot of verses of the Quran. Now people can do word for word translation. Chapter 65:4 talk about growing women who cannot menstruate, not kids. Well, my friend, as long as you agree that this verse about women who cannot have menstruation, isn't it stupid of your God to say to you, you have to wait 3 months even though they cannot have menstruation? And they are old women? I mean, a Muslim Abdul, he scratched his ass. He scratched the first ass. He scratched the second ass. How we can beat Christian Prince. How we can beat Christian Prince. Okay, I will write this. You stupid, if they are old women and they cannot have babies, so why you need to wait 3 months to be sure that they cannot have babies? You just said they are old women and they cannot have babies because they cannot have menstruation, you idiot. So who is the stupid here? Secondly, Abdul, if we open the interpretation, which is made by your scholars, they say it's for kids. Do you want to see it? So who is the one who is distorting the verse meaning? I can go right now, here we go, to your stupid Quran, and this is chapter 65, and verse number 4, 65. I mean, how silly, how stupid they are. Diarrhea, diarrhea, Did you wipe your bum before you come here? So this is your scholar, not me. Look. This is the website, the government of Jordan. The government what? Of Jordan. And you know what? I'm going even to choose for you the cousin of your prophet, Ibn Abbas. Here we go. He said, because they are too young. So Ibn Abbas, who your prophet named him, the only scholar he named for explaining the Quran is Ibn Abbas. So Ibn Abbas, he distorted the Quran too. So my friend, don't forget to clean your bum, huh? Because there's a lot of poo-poo all over the place. It looked like lipstick in your face now. So you see what you did yourself? Don't play between the legs of a Christian prince, because you will be smashed by one of his foot, not both of them. Anyway, smart Muslim, what you can say? I mean, they have to be smart. He got you busted. What you can do about it? Halloween. What do you think about Iran? Well, I believe Iran is going to change, is going to be a different country, but that will not work as long as we have people like Joe Biden in the office. You see, as long the West is being hypocrite, the reason for the regime of Iran to be exist until now, to survive, is Western countries. As long you are buying from them, as long you are selling to them, as long you have a business with them, as long you have embassy for them, this regime will stay. Biden, as we speak, is negotiating with them to do the same as Obama. Obama is a Muslim Shia. It's not a secret. And his father, his name is Hussein. This is a very popular name for the Shia. So they are trying to support Iran because Iran is collapsing as a regime. So Obama is trying to use Biden. You see, we have Biden in the White House, but the fact the one is ruling is Obama and his gang. So Iran, they hope, because they have Obama now in charge, that they will go back to the old deal and they will flourish again. If they can get the money and the honey, then and they can kill all their citizens who go against them, they will survive for a long time. It is the Western who is supporting the regime of Iran. I assure you that. The Western and the Russian in the same time. It says immediately after giving birth. Guys, it says immediately after giving birth. I mean, this guy, he's like an idiot. He wanna go to the stage and do boxing. You hit him the first box, he lost 10 of his teeth. Then he come and you give him the other box, he lost like 4 teeth. And now he come back again. You idiot, you stupid. It says here, waiting shall be 3 months. And you are saying to me, it's not about 3 months waiting, it's about immediately. Look, you lied again. It doesn't say 3 months. It says immediately after give birth, you stupid idiot. After giving birth, you donkey. What birth? What birth, you idiot? This verse is about, giving birth. It says here, the waiting period, the waiting period, the waiting period, the waiting period, the waiting period. Look how many times. The waiting period. So if I type the word waiting period in the page, how many times is going to appear? Christian Prince, you lied again, Christian Prince. My friend, I think the Chinese, when they made this statement, he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. They were talking about your prophet, Muhammad, and you, specifically. So do you see it? Their waiting period. Their waiting period. Period. Waiting shall be 3 months. Just get out of here. Next time you come here, bring your mom. Okay? Don't come here again. If you say keep reading, you idiot. This is the second part, have nothing to do with the first part. You are a donkey. The second part is about giving birth. The first part, it says those women, they cannot have menstruation, not because they are carrying a baby, but because either they are old or because they are too young. What a dummy you are. They cannot have menstruation, not because they are carrying a baby. They don't have a baby. Then the second part have nothing to do with the first part. This is the second case. Idiot. It doesn't say that, CP. This is how Muslim they refute me. Christian Prince. Do you remember the guy who offered me 5 BMW? What's his name? The funny, anyone who make those videos, he die. Who's next? BMW, brother. Christian Prince. Christian Prince. Trinity was not exist, Christian Prince. It's exist, Christian Prince. Episode number 1. Episode what? Episode number 1? If this is episode number 1, and not only that, you know, he said, show me one verse, Christian Prince, that Jesus in the Bible, he said he is a Christian. I mean, the intelligence of those people are beyond. You want to see a verse in the Bible, Jesus says he's a Christian? I mean, are you sure? Jesus never said he's a Christian. That's deep. Do you see how they got you busted? Not a single verse in the Bible. Jesus says he's a Christian. Who can be that? Only Muslim they can come with such a thing. You just face it, you know. You know that this is only Muslims. Nobody. Show me one verse Jesus says I'm a Christian. That's deep. The other day I posted a picture in the thumbnail. You told me all those guys, they died. And I said to myself, how they died? I mean, they are young. Is that true? All of them, they died? Ustaz insane. You know, insan what mean? Insan mean a human. So this guy obviously, he chose an Arabic name for himself, but the name doesn't make any sense. And the funny is, if you see the comment here, you will see how the Indonesian, they are like, wow, brother, amazing, brother, subhanallah. Alhamdulillah, brother, I'm so proud of you, brother. Allahu Akbar. Look at this guy. Allahu Akbar. Somaga Ustaz Salu, Diling Dagung, Aluh, SWT. Saya yakin kabat. Like what kabat patat, man? I made the guy shish kebab. Allahu Akbar. By the way, my Indonesian, which I learned in Philippines and I spoke in Brazil, is getting better. You know. Okay, I start learning the Indonesian alphabet. It's very easy actually. It's not really. I mean, it's not really hard. So I think I can learn Indonesian fast. Yeah. Now he is in heaven. He is getting all the versions. Yeah. Look at the Muslim. Excellent. I'm proud. You Pak Ustaz insane Magagonita. May Allah bless you. This guy is mixing shish kebab with hummus. Indonesian with English. Like 2 words in English, 2 words in Indonesian. You know, when I was in Singapore, I was like very close to Indonesian border, you know. And I thought about it. If I go right now to Indonesia and I tell those people I'm going there, how many people will wait for me? What do you think, guys? Honestly, I was like next to the border, like very close. They told me like you just take this thing there, you know, and you go and you can go to Indonesia. So when I was in Singapore, if I say I'm going to be tomorrow, let us say at 11 o'clock in this location in Indonesia, how many Indonesians will wait for me? Man, oh man. Subhanallah. Look at this. Subhanallah. Tarima kasi back some more guy, but I mean, I assure you, those guys, they don't even speak English. That the video is in English, but everybody is posting in Indonesian. I mean, what the heck? If the video is in English, why all of them they are posting in Indonesian? What is the English people? They don't understand what he said. They are just saying Subhanallah. How long you are in Singapore? Well, I was, I went to Singapore for one purpose. They told me you can sing. Still, you can be poor. So I said to myself, my dream come true. I can sing, stay poor. So I went to Singapore. So I was like, as soon as I finished the song, I decided to leave. You cannot see the chat. Well, just refresh your page, my friend. Close your YouTube and open it again. None will be waiting for me. Okay, makes sense. That is even better. Actually, if I know nobody will be waiting for me, I will go, honestly, because I was there, almost there. I like to go, but I know how much people loves me there. Do you think Michel Aoun is a good president? This guy is a scumbag. What president? He's not even president. This guy is a scumbag for Hezbollah. All of them. They are a scumbag of somebody. All right. I love how he moved his eyes left and okay. Yeah, I find it very weird that all the you see, if you are using your phone, you can use the comment. You can translate in the phone. Here, there's no translation option. In your phone, you can translate the comment. CP Angast Mahami Islam Juh Jiban Diri Insan MK Diri Arab Dan Face Baraha Sa Arab. Okay, whatever. Yeah, actually I was in the garden there and I saw an Indonesian girl. So I said to her, orange, orange. She looked at me, she have no idea what I'm saying. I said, orange, orange. She said, what? I said, aren't you Indonesian? Are you sure you're Indonesian? She said, yeah. I said, okay, orange, orange. She have no idea what I was saying. So I said, what the heck? Why she doesn't speak good in Indonesian? I said, again, orange, orange. Said, I don't know really what you are saying, So, yeah, orange, orange, orang, orang, like too many people, like too many people. I was saying to her, like too many people, right? But she did not get it. Her Indonesian obviously is not good, like mine. I speak all languages. Al-Hassan and Al-Hussein, they speak 79 million languages. Some they say even 80 million languages, just not 7 languages, millions. Orang, orang, not orange, orange. It doesn't matter, my friend. It's just an E. You take it, you leave it, it's the same. Indonesian people, they are not too much like, they are very friendly. You add E, you take E, who care? You can take the whole alphabet off. They will not complain. They are nice people. How to send money here? You can send money here. That's why I went to Singapore, because I want to sing and stay poor. YouTube don't allow anyone to send money here to me because YouTube hate me. I was always one, sorry, the event that caused a Christian prince to openly expose Islam in public, to the public. We all do things a reason. I'm happy. Well, there is, the reason actually I came in the internet and I found a program, like a chat program, and Muslims, they have chat rooms and everybody, they are inviting somebody converting to Islam saying Shahada. So I said to myself, what the heck? Those people are lying to people, fooling them. I'm not going to let that happen. And this is what happened. Orange, orange. And then all those who converted to Islam in those chat room programs, I made them leave Islam. And even I made many of them and admins in my chat room. So this is how it started, you know. But you know, I mean, speaking against Islam, you know, I have a long journey, but then it became like a daily thing with the internet. But you know, in the old days, the internet was horrible. We used to use dial connection. I don't know if you guys remember, depending on your age. We used to have a dial up. So like you have to have a phone line and a modem and you know, and then sometime you can log in, sometime you cannot log in. Horrible. Not like now, you turn on your computer, you're in the internet, you know. If you like to support my friend, you can go to Patreon, you know. In Patreon, you can do that if you care. Shalom, my friend. Have you ever met Father Zakaria Batros? No, I never met him. I did not. Let me put a picture which is appealing, will bring more people here. Something nice, you know, like someone he have a nice hairy legs. So we can get more people here. Here we go. Now we get you something nice and you can enjoy. We are going to see this guy for the coming 2 years. Every day in TV. What the opinion about Tuive Singer? Tuive Singer is a businessman. You know, he sells jewelries and he's making business. You know, he is just a, you know, business. Those people, they have no dignity. He never speak against Islam, yet he claimed to be a Jew because he's a hypocrite. Anyway, we got him busted many times. Well, at least if we have Joe Biden in the screen, we can get some Democrats. It's like a trap, you know, like a trap. You know, sometimes I think about going like a prank, and I go to the Democrat like election, whatever place, and then when I am inside, suddenly I wear the hat of a Trump. Let us see what will happen. CP from Father Butros, who wrote the Quran. He was a Sakran. All right. No, I never been in Turkey. I will never visit Turkey unless Turkey is a free land and it's back to us. I never visit a country. I believe this country is run by the enemies, because when you do that, you support them. You support their economy, you support their businesses, and you support the terrorist. So when you go to Turkey, you are supporting the terrorist Erdogan so he can stay as a president. Because a lot of money come to Turkey, if so-called Turkey, from your pocket. I think carefully about everything I do. I don't buy food, it's called halal food. Because by doing that, you are paying to build a mosque somewhere. In case you do not know, the sticker halal is money the company they paid for the Islamic Center to get that sticker. It's not just for free. No, it's not. Secondly, it's against the Bible teaching. If I want to go to a country to visit, I will visit a Christian country. I will visit Greece. I will visit, there's millions of countries you can visit. But never go, especially to countries who support terrorism and they hate you to death. By doing that, you are supporting the terrorist. You said before that you never been a Muslim, but you just said now that you were a Muslim before. How I said I was a Muslim before. My friend, I'm too smart to be a Muslim for a second. No, I will never visit Turkey, and no excuse. Even if you want to visit Hagia Sophia, that is not excuse. That is a support for the enemy. All those are false excuses. You want to go there because it is cheap. But in case you do not know, Turkey is the land of crimes, and there's a lot of kidnapping, kidney theft. You know, they put drugs for you in the drink, they kidnap you, they take your kidney, they throw you in the street. Those are not fake stories. Go right now and search in YouTube, scam in Turkey, fraud in Turkey, kidnap in Turkey. If you go to jail in Turkey, have fun. Even if you are a man, they will rape you. And you know, I believe that the one who go to such a place, he deserves what will happen to him. Have you ever been, you want to go to Armenia? I would like to go to Armenia. I love Armenian people, and I like to support them. Why not? One day maybe. But as long Armenian, they have a stupid prime minister, he is a puppy of Putin, I will not go. This Putin, he betrayed the Armenian. And did you see the last time the prime minister or president, I don't know what you call him, he went to meet Putin, he was in front of him like a puppy. What a shame. Putin is abusing the Armenian. He left them to dogs. He made the Azerbaijani army and Erdogan kill their children, and he was watching them. And the target is very simple. He want to force Armenia to be a slave to him forever. And soon you will see Putin, he will try to force Armenia to join the Russian Federation, so they can be the same as Ukraine before. This is why he let the Turkish kill you and kill your children. He's an evil man. You know, when Erdogan, he attacked Armenia with the Azerbaijani army, Putin, he can stop that attack in 2 seconds, just 2 seconds. Erdogan will not even dare to join forces with Azerbaijan unless he guarantee that Putin will not move. So it was a conspiracy against the Turkish between Putin, Azerbaijan, and Erdogan. Putin, he wanted to force the Armenian. He don't want the country, all of it, to be occupied, but he want to show them that you cannot survive without me. You better be my puppies. Very evil man. Did you notice the colors of the 4 horses in the Revelation? The same color as the most Islamic nation flag. Well, you know, the book of Revelation, it's not a book to speak about things unless, it's like, it's Revelation. It's about things will happen. So we will not really understand it very well, and because this is how it meant to be until things happen. So you can say, you can compare, you know, that's a good thing. But I think there is something more deep than Islamic flags. I never been a Muslim before. What's wrong with you? How many times I will repeat that to you? According to Islam, everyone is born as a Muslim. According to Muhammad, me, you, all of us, we used to be Muslims. But I'm saying to you, I never was, and I will never be. Because Islam does not make sense. Even if I was a kid, I'm in my diaper, I will not find Islam convincing for a second. So why you need me to repeat many times? But Muslims believe everyone is born as a Muslim. So according to Muslims, all of us, we are ex-Muslims. Are you going to repeat the same question again? Alin Hinin? What about the Afrahat River? I'm not sure what do you mean. But you mean Euphrates River? Euphrates River? Yeah, you know, if Allah, He promised me baklava in the heaven, I will be tempted. But 72 women, that will not even move any hair in my head. Baklava will work. Can you talk about the new 10 commandment made by the Pope? I don't think there is such a thing. People, they make things up, my friend. I mean, this Pope, I agree, he's a stupid, and he is very liberal, and he is a shameful person. But people make things up. What 10 commandment he made? Where do you come with this from? I mean, people, they come up with crazy stuff. You know, if you ask me about the Pope, I believe this guy is just he's a false leader, and he's an idiot. He's a liberal, you know, and he's trying to be a moderate, and he's politically correct. For the same reason, he is a false person, because a Christian cannot be politically correct. As simple as that. Either yay, yay, or nay, nay. But don't make things up. All right. Can you talk about... Now you are using Islam to say why you said you were Muslim? Oh boy. Why you said you are Muslim? I think you are a stupid person. I said a million times, I'm not a Muslim, I never been a Muslim. According to Islam, I was a Muslim. But you are a donkey. According to your stupid prophet, I was a Muslim. Do you understand? According to your stupid prophet, I was a Muslim. So I am an ex-Muslim according to your stupid prophet. Do I need to repeat that? All right? And this is what your prophet said. Let me show you. Obviously, you are a certified donkey. And most likely you are ultimate fart. This is your stupid prophet. Let us show the hadith. Give me a second. See it? So according to the stupid Muhammad, every person is born as a Muslim. And then his parents, they made him a Christian or a Jew. Do you see it? Do you see it? Okay. So everyone is born as a Muslim. So according to your stupid prophet, when I was born as a Muslim. And then I look at my diaper and I saw the name of Allah. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to keep the name of Allah in my diaper. I'm not going to keep the diaper at all. Are you going to ask the same question again? And according to this, Islam is the biggest ex-Muslim religion. Because everybody who is not a Muslim is an ex-Muslim according to Islam. All right? Can you break down the Arabic words of SAW? Okay. What I will do, actually, I will take it here and I will pause this SAW here. SAW, as you see here, is coming from Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Do you see the Arabic? This is the Arabic. This is the SAW. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Salla mean he pray on him and salute him. So Salla, I will type it for you. Give me a second. All right. Salla. Let us use English letters. Salla mean he pray from Salah. And then Allah alayhi on him. Wa sallam. Wa mean and. Sallam means salute. Salla, pray, Allah on him and salute. Do we need to say it again? Simple, right? And we type it for you in in Latin words, Latin letters, so you can read it. All right. We are trying to see if there is any question deserve to be answered. Somebody's asking, what do you think about Abraham Accord? You mean the agreement they made between Israel and those Gulf countries? Is that what you meant? Abraham Accord? Those are fake agreements, my friend. This is an agreement between the wolves. The Quran is so clear. The Quran says, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. So what the Muslims they do, they sign agreement with the Jews because they are not the uppermost for now. Until they are the uppermost, then they will kill them. So the peace agreement is just an agreement of death. It's just a waiting list of death. Only foolish people will believe in it and trust it. Chapter 47, verse number 35 says, be not weary and faint hatred, crying for peace, when you should be the uppermost. Muhammad, he signed a peace agreement with his enemies. And then the same person, he made a chapter, it's called today At-Tawbah, but the real name is Bara'ah, which is mean washing my hands. Chapter 9 in the Quran. What it says, a declaration from Allah that those who you do sign an agreement with them, we wash our hands with the agreement. Go and kill them. You see it? So a person who he believes that there is an agreement of peace between Muslims and Jews is a stupid person, because this is against the Quran. Muhammad, he said, actually, time will come and the Muslims will attack the Jews and they will kill them all. And if a Jew, he hide behind a rock or a tree, the rock and the tree will say, there is a Jew behind me, come and kill him. Do the Jews knew that? I don't know. Maybe don't. But always Jews, they seek friendship with the Muslims, not with the Christians, sadly. And actually, me, myself, I believe that time will come and the Jews, Israel, will join forces with Muslim armies against the Christians. Time will come. This is what they did when the Persian come to attack Jerusalem. This is what they did when the Muslim came to attack Spain. They always join with Muslims against the Christians. History repeat itself. And then the Muslim, they do what they do with them. So very stupid behavior. I hope the Jews, they are getting better education now, and they will do what is right to do. They will not repeat the same stupid thing. Like Israel was supporting Azerbaijan against Armenia. This is just 2 years ago. All the drones, all the missiles was coming from Israel. How did Quraysh tribes get their water from in Mecca? Well, obviously, every town is built. A town are built in a place because there's water. Why they choose this place to be a place of a town? Because there's a water. So there's there's a little wheel of water or something. So, have you ever seen a town like somebody, he will build a place, a house, and he have no source of water? Even if you are like you as a person, you are going to build a house like you want to live off a grid today, and you decide to buy a land. The first thing you will find, you will see if you can get water for your house. If there's no water, you will not live there. Why Islam is horrible? Because it's horrible. Because it's satanic. Don't you believe that Satan exists? Do you believe that non-decay body of saint are displayed by Catholic churches in Italy is indeed a miracle? My friend, I always, everybody knows, I hate division between the Christians. Correct Christians? You heard me 1,000 times speaking against division, right? But if you ask me questions about certain church, I will honestly answer you. You need to ask yourself first, do you need a decay or not decay body of somebody to believe in Jesus? Do we need that? Regardless if it's true or not. Is that why you are a believer in Jesus? So for me, I find all of those things is not even reasonable. Which one is more important? A saint of a guy we do not know, or Peter, or Paul, or John? So if God want to reserve somebody body, well, those people deserve to be reserved more than anyone else. Secondly, what the point? Let us say I'm a person who died at 10,000 years ago, and then you find my body still hairy as it is, like a chimpanzee. How that is for you a proof that God is true? What does this have to do with God? You call it miracle, you call it anything, but ساعدني في موضوع وغلبت الروم في أدنى الأرض. All right, my friend. We have a friend here is asking question. Help me with the topic of the Quran mentioned supposedly a prophecy that the Roman they lost in the lowest spot and they will win again. So he's asking to help. My friend, this is not a prophecy. This is something Muhammad he said after it happened. Read with me carefully. Abu Sa'd narrated, on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persians, so the believers were pleased with that. Then the following was revealed: Alif Lam Mim, the Roman have been defeated, up to his saying, the believer will rejoice. So this is not a prophecy, this is something Muhammad, he said after it happened. After what? After the Roman became victorious. And the hadith in front of you. And this is authentic hadith. I hope I answer you. قال لما كان يوم بدر ظهرت الروم على فارس فأعجب ذلك المؤمنين فنزلت ألف لام ميم غلبت الروم إلى قوله يفرح المؤمنون بنصر من الله, etc. I hope I answered you. So it's a false prophecy. Same time, actually, if you go with other reference, you will find that Muhammad, he says Bid'a Sinin, which means it should be between 3 to 9. And the Roman, they have long after period, because the last war with the Persian was not their war in Jerusalem. You see, like now the Ukrainian and the Russian, they have a war. But we cannot say if they take Kherson, the war is over. No, they just took a city. So the Roman with the Persian took longer. It's a 300 years war. So it took more, almost 16 to 17, I think, years after that. All right. Do we have any other person have a question? CP, is Muhammad just one person or more than one? Or a story in the Quran came from a different Muhammad? First of all, there's no person, his name is Muhammad. Because, you see, even the Quran, if you ask the Muslim, what is the name of this guy, Muhammad? You say Muhammad, but the Quran even mentioned different names. As an example, Ahmad. So, but if his name is Muhammad, how his name is Ahmad? The Quran says in chapter 61, verse number 6, that Isa, not Jesus, this is false translation, Isa, the son of Mary, said, O children of Israel, I am a messenger from Allah, sent to you confirming the law, it's okay, and then to tell you a glad tidings of a messenger will come after me, his name shall be Ahmad. You ask the Muslims, who is Ahmad? They say the same, Muhammad. But how is Muhammad, he is Ahmad? They will say to you, it's close in the meaning, so it's a title. Muhammad means the praised one, and the praised one is God. So I believe strongly that the name Muhammad is a fabricated name for someone. We do not know really who he is. However, there was a person who claimed to be the Messiah. His name, or he called himself a Prophet Mani. Prophet Mani. I don't know how many of you heard of him. This person, he was able to spread his religion in the Middle East in a great number, very great number, you know. And you will notice a lot of his stories mentioned in the Quran is coming from the story of this man, Mani. Mani was an Iranian prophet and the founder of Monishism, a religion most relevant to a late, etc. You can read, you know. So it's a mix, and he was trying to take the character of Jesus, and he called himself the praised one. So, you know, for me, I have a strong belief that there is a big mix between the character of Muhammad and the character of Mani. All right? A lot of his stories coming from there, coming from Mani's stories. But obviously, there's a lot of similarity between them, you know. Actually, there's a website. Let me see. There's a website until now. He have followers, you know. They have his book. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, he have until now he have followers, but they are very small number, and there is even some of them they live in USA. I'm just searching. Give me some time, please. I know you like to. Even his book is called The Gospel of Mani, The Gospel of a Prophet Mani. But he's a fraud for sure. Yeah, you can search and you can read if you like to educate yourself, you know. I need to find where, like, his group, the believer, they have a website. Once I found it, maybe you can find it yourself too. But he's a fraud for sure. He's just another liar. And the Messiah, he reminded us, he told us, you know, there is many, they will come, they say the Messiah is here, the Messiah is there, right? Yeah. And there is many actually who they, I mean a few, but there is his followers, they believe in him for sure. They will say he's a true person, he's a real, yeah, so. Did Mani exist in any Islamic hadith? You do not need to find him in Islamic hadith. Mani was a very popular person in the Middle East. You know, his cult was growing like Jehovah's Witnesses. You know, Jehovah's Witnesses? The same. So his cult was growing, and there is many written by the church father against his, you know, against his scam. Well, Mani is the same as Muhammad, actually. You see, he mixed between the Sabians, the Zerdusht, Christianity, Judaism. You know, it's like the same as any cult leader. He tried to make a hippie, you know, like the hippie. Like, you know, he say to you, you are my follower now. Even if you are a Sabian, even like when Muhammad in the Quran, he said, the Jews and the Christian and the Muslims and the Sabian, those are saved. But the Sabian, they believe that Adonai, the God of the Jews, is Satan. So how all the four, they are now going to the same heaven? If the Sabian, they believe that the God of the Jews is Satan. And why number one reason the Sabian, they believe the God of the Jews is Satan, because he ordered them to do circumcision. He ordered them to do circumcision. So how Muhammad, he promised all to go to heaven, the same heaven, but they don't worship the same God? Because Muhammad is a scam. It's like in the election day, you know, Trump or Biden or all those who do politics, they try to say we speak in the name of all American, you know, but in reality, no, right? So, but in the day of election, they claim that they are here to serve everybody. Just follow me, just vote for me. Well, Muhammad, he lived in the Arabian Peninsula, and obviously he heard the stories about him and he learned from him. You know, if you go in the Quran, you will find that Muhammad was accused that he is learning his religion, his false, you know, stories, from two people who came from the borders of Persia, from the north of Iraq. So you will see here, when they accuse him in chapter 16, verse number 103, Muhammad is trying to tell them where I'm getting my information from. If you read the reason for this story behind it, you will see that they accuse him that he is learning stories from two slaves who they are speaking Aramaic. They are coming from Iraq or north of Iraq. So they are slaves who speak Aramaic and they knew Arabic. So they are telling him stories. He keeps sitting with them and he learned from them. So Muhammad now is answering them. He says, well, what he is saying, Muhammad, what they are saying to Muhammad, that what he is learning, he learned from people. You know, we know what he is learning from who. But Muhammad, he said, well, how what I am learning is from them, when what I am saying is a clear Arabic, when those people, they have a broken accent, which is a very stupid statement, because I can speak to you with my accent, and then you can say what I say to you in clear English. That changed nothing, correct? So Muhammad is claiming now that if my Quran, I'm learning from them, so how my Quran is a pure Arabic when they don't speak good Arabic? They have a tongue. They have, like, you know, they have a very heavy accent. They are foreigners. So, but this was the accusation. The accusation is learning from them. All right. You can go and read the interpretation for the verse, so you can learn what is behind this verse. So he was cheating. He was taken from those people. And actually, even the Muslims, they knew their names, you know. هارون عبد الله saying, سوف نستعيد كل أراضي المسلمين وسوف يحكم أردوغان خليفة. Harun, I'm so glad that Erdogan, he will rule the land of Muslims. And brother, I'm sure a lot of tourists, they will come there. Let me show you what Erdogan will do if he became the caliphate, because already he is the caliphate of Turkey. Brother, this is the land of the Turkish Erdogan, brother. I mean, you see the caliphate, brother. So this is the caliphate who you are talking about. Do you want to go there, brother? This is the land of the caliphate now. Now, we don't want to wish for tomorrow. This is your caliphate land. Nightclub, striptease, prostitution, drinking. Brother, this is the van in Turkey. I want to go and take a van in Turkey. The Caliphate Erdogan, brother. This is the Caliphate Erdogan land, brother. I love it, brother. Ankara. Nightlife in Ankara. Do you like to go to Ankara? Harun, the Caliphate. I want to go to Ankara, brother. Man, oh man, Ankara, and look at the girls dancing in the what the heck is that? What it says the name, the title. Hold on, I want to save this name here. I want to go there. Baralara Sogagai Mogal Turkey. Marmis Bar Street. That's deep. Brother, the Caliphate Erdogan, your caliphate, he established a very clear Islamic state, brother. And he is going to free all Islamic lands by those girls. If they come to me, I will surrender. I'm telling you, I'm not going to use my guns. I will right away, I will say, I surrender, okay? Now it's time to arrest me. And then I will ask them, isn't it time to inspect my body to see if I have weapon with me? I don't want to go that, I don't want to go in that direction. Harun, you are just a stupid idiot. You have no idea. Hey, Turkish girls, don't you want to check if I have some guns in my pocket somewhere? Like, you know, come on. Should I put my hands on the wall? You know, like anything? Do you want to do anything? This is Erdogan you are proud about. You know, I find it very funny that the Muslim, they knew the second they say something, I'm going to whip the floor with them with their caliphate. But still they say it. I don't know. They look like they are working for me. Do you think the government will never ever change the law about stoning innocent people in California, or they do not know about it? What is stoning, man? I mean, this is all just garbage. Muslims in their country don't do stoning no more. You see, Muslims, they don't practice Islam in their country. Go to Morocco, go to Tunisia, go. Islam is dead long time ago. All of this is just, you know, like those are YouTube believers. But in reality, ask them, who is the one who stopped them from practicing Islam in Tunisia, in Algeria, in Morocco, in Egypt, in Syria, in Iraq, etc.? Who is stopping them? Nobody. They don't want to do it. Muslims themselves, they don't want Islam. Maybe we should have changed this picture there. Let us look for something more conservative. Tourist scam in Turkey. Watch before you travel. The whole country is a scam. I want to go and visit Harun Yahya in jail. The leader of the Dawah. Actually, I want to open a TV station there, man. Look at me now, sitting here. I mean, look, I will have those. I will hire the same team. You know? And I will ask the Muslim to donate for me. I will say to the Muslims, if you like to get more blonde girls, please give more donation, okay? We can get you more blonde, even better than this. This is why Muhammad, he said to the Muslims, attack the Romans so we can get the blonde girls. Attack the Roman so we can get the blonde girls. Look at this, look. I search Dr. Zakir Naik meet Harun Yahya. Who meet who? Zakir Naik. Oh boy. Zakir Naik meet Harun Yahya. Perfect team. Oh boy. Look at this guy. This guy supposedly is religious. Be aware of Harun Yahya. This guy is so decent, man. But trust me, if you go to the office of Harun Yahya, he will be kissing his ass to talk to those girls. Be aware of those Harun Yahya, okay? Hey, Harun Yahya, can you give me the phone number of those girls with you in the studio? Brother, I want to do like Islamic show with them. All of those, they are praising Harun Yahya. But suddenly, Harun Yahya, because Erdogan, he arrested him. Look at this. You know what? I don't like the boat I have. My boat is like, I mean, 60 foot by 60 foot, but don't have any of those crew. This is the nice thing about Turkey. You can be a religious man, a sheikh, and you have a yacht, and then your crew, all of them, they are bra certified. Big size bra certified. Look at this, mashallah, mashallah. Aman Rabbi, Aman. What the heck with the Rahman? He is released? Oh, that's mean he agreed to support Erdogan. So Erdogan he let him go. I mean, Turkey is the land of a scam as usual. They accuse the guy, they release the guy. He will release him now. Just support me. Yeah, lack of evidence. I mean, all the evidence around him in the pictures. Those are there no evidence? Still, they want evidence. They still need evidence. There's no evidence. Mean lack of evidence. I don't know. I see the second one, she had big evidence. If you look at the pictures, the second one in the left, I think she had big evidence. And the first one from the right, her evidence is really big. I mean, we have to admit. So there is a lot of evidence I see. I don't know. I mean, it looked like evidence is all over the place. You know, if you ask me. Unless there is a lot of silicon there. I don't know. At least we will have silicon evidence. Evidence, huh? Lack of evidence. Yeah, welcome to Turkey. You know, there is a woman, supposedly she was accused that she did terrorist attack in Turkey like a day ago. The Turkish police were able to arrest her in less than 3 hours. How good this police is. Who will believe in such a garbage? The woman, she did the attack. She was covering her face. And she ran away and she escaped and nobody arrested her at the moment. To say like when she got her catch, you know, like they got her right away. How in a few hours they were able to get her? What kind of police this police is? And you will notice that the camera, they posted the video about her. The camera is following her. Have you ever heard of a camera in the street following a person from high building? Why? Before even the attack happened. Obviously, this is a setup, you know, all this is an act. They decide to accuse somebody. And they brought this girl. The camera is moving with her. You know, the camera is... there's no way the camera... I mean, my friend, there's tons of cameras in the street everywhere in the world. Have you ever heard of a camera following a person? Out of all the crowd? So there is somebody in the top was recording her. The one is running. And there's no proof that this is the same person. There's no proof. How fast they arrested the person. And they arrested 28 people too. They want to accuse the Kurdish, you know. Yeah. I mean, in Turkey, there's people are missing for a century. Nobody find them where they are gone. And then suddenly, the police in Turkey is the best in the world. Yeah, she is a Kurdish woman. They want to accuse the Kurdish, you know, for the sake of their agenda. So they can start attacking them in Syria. Body cam from the top of the building, body cam. Did you watch the video? What body cam? That's even more funny. Body cam will watch somebody down in the street following him. It's a false, my friend, a false. You know, all those Islamic countries, they bring anyone, they put him in the stage. They will make the person say anything they want. Anything they want. because they will torture you. If they arrest me and I am there, I will say, yeah, I am the one who killed them, yes, etc., and blah, 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 because we know what will happen. No, you can watch it. Go and search for it. Why you want to watch it here? If I play it for you, they will, you know, they will claim copyright. But you can watch the video, and you can tell her easy, it's a fraud. It's a big fraud. All those Islamic countries, they, you know, they put the bomb and they capture the one who made the bomb. But it's the police, you know, like in Egypt, the Egyptian police, they used to put a bomb on a church. Anytime they notice that the people are angry from the president, what they do? They put a bomb in a church. So the Christian Coptic, they will be very much irritated. And then they will start striking in the street. And then the Muslim and the Christian, they will start throwing rocks at each other. And then the total population, they will not think about the economy and the problems in the country no more, because now the Muslims and the Christians are busy fighting each other. And the government, they create those incidents, you know, they put the bombs themselves, the police themselves, they planned the bomb in order to get them busy. And this is what Turkey is no different. I assure you that the whole story is fabricated. It was the police who put the bomb, and you will notice that they put the bomb in a place where it's full of non-Muslims, which means those are Turkish, but they are liberals. They are not Muslims. Nobody wear hijab there. People with short skirt, moderate, you know. So the bomb is put not just in a street. You see, why a Kurdish woman, she will put a bomb there, not in the party of Erdogan, like the entrance of Erdogan party, or a territory where it's full of Erdogan supporters. They put the bomb in an area where only people wearing short skirts, open belly bum, showing their belly bum, you know, non-Muslims. They are Muslim Turkish, but they are non-Muslims. No, she is from Syria, supposedly, and she is a Kurdish. Good for you, DPL. Who will be your what? Who will be your success after you die? I'm dead already, my friend. That is not my worry. After I die, you'll find different station to watch. For me, my friend, I do my best to share my knowledge. And the one of you who have an, you know, he have the gift, he can learn, he is smart, he is fast, he can debate. We pray that many they will do better than me. But I'm not worried about what will happen after I die. The Lord will provide you always with somebody good, you know, someone even better and better and better. Yeah. You are thinking about me when I'm going to die, huh? So you can take my old cell phone. I know it. I know it. Good, all of us, we will die. I mean, what a big deal. For me, I don't mind to die today before tomorrow. I mean, what, you know, I mean, you see, nothing really, I mean, this life, nothing special about it. And actually, I notice, this is my experience, that people who attach themselves to life, they are the one who fastly, they go to death. You know, the one who is so worried about their life, they die before the one who don't care. You know, when you are too much worried and paranoid about your life, Please visit Canada. Let us be your host. Well, I will be happy to visit you, my friend. But you don't do it this way. You just say visit Canada. You have to make an invitation. Actually, I told you this before. Once when I was in the army, and I was away for some time, you know, in the army, it's not up to you to go back home as you wish, you know. So I came back and I found the Muslims have a chat room in Paltalk. It's called Celebrating the Death of a Christian Prince. So I went to Paltalk to complain, and I said, do you allow such a room to exist? I mean, how you allow such a thing? And then the stupid admin in the company, he said to me, so are you saying you are alive? I said, no, I'm not sure really, you know. Are you saying you are alive? I'm talking to him, and he's saying to me, are you saying that you are still alive? And I was saying to myself, I mean, stupidity sometimes is beyond description. Which Christian debater is the best to your knowledge? I don't know. I mean, Christian debater, I don't know what does that mean exactly. I believe every one of us, he have some powerful spots and weak spot. You know, nobody is perfect. However, I believe even if you are a good debater, but you allow them to make you work under their rules, you will not be a debater no more. Refuse their rules. Like, you know, those debates, like, you know, 5 minutes for me, 5 minutes for you. Even if you are the best debater in the world, if you follow those rules, you don't have a debate, and you are not going to win a debate, or you will not even have it. I mean, it's a joke. And as long all the Christians, they follow such a rule of debate, there's no debaters. Because until now, all of them, they do the same. This is why I don't accept to do debate the same as others. Like a few days ago, I made a challenge, right? Like, okay, you want like moderator, just to show the Christian that those are cowards. They are just making excuse. But for me, a real debate is like just talk. I talk, you talk. Get me busted, I get you busted. As simple as that. Anything else is not a debate. The second you have a moderator, 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me, that means somebody is just wasting time. If you go and watch any Christian debate with Muslims, or any debate between any group, as an example, I saw a video of this guy, his name Sadhguru, and a Jewish rabbi. You will notice that both of them supposedly are smart, but both of them are stupid, because not a single one of them is trying to prove that the other person is a liar. So what's the point of this debate? None of them is trying to prove the other one to be not honest or even wrong. So what this purpose of this debate? Is it a debate really? There's no debate in this debate. All right. Yeah, you know, like Sadhguru, you know, he is a person like he is, you know, we have to say he's smart, but he's smart in front of the fool. I wish I can play all his videos and to show you how stupid he is, but this guy will flag my videos in 2 minutes. When I made a video about what he say, how stupid it is, the same video was saying we have to accept each other. Why we get angry when somebody criticize what we do or what we say? And then when I made a video criticizing what he said, he flagged my video. So those people, I think, in order to expose their lies, I have to make videos but don't post it in YouTube. I have to post it in different place, because in YouTube, he will flag it. They cannot handle that somebody, he can really expose their stupidity. They look smart. You see, those people, they are great in business, only in front of the fool. So they play with the words. But in reality, they never answer a single question. Not a single question. They never answer. They play with the words. Like they are the kind who will tickle your brain with the smart words, but foolish answers. Do you have a bet as a bird? No, I don't. I don't like to put any animal inside a cage. That does not make me happy. You know? Especially bird. I mean, why you want to do that to a bird? Do you like to somebody to put you in a cage? I will not be happy to do that. Like, you know, you can put a chicken, because chicken, we eat them. There's a, you know, there's a reason. But the bird, little tiny bird, why you want to do that? Just because you are selfish. You want to hear him? Let him fly. What do you think when you see old mosque become very beautiful in how many souls were deceived along the years? Well, I don't cry for the souls who they are deceived, because nobody can deceive you unless you open the door for the devil. It's not a beautiful building or ugly building make you do things. It is you. So I cry for nobody. You know, you need to learn something, that you as a believer, you do your part. But whoever go to the gate of hell, he went by his own feet. So cry for nobody. I have a question about debating Muhammadan. How you manage to keep your mind and never let them run away, and keep yourself to be patient. You know, you have a target, right? You have a target, and the target is not accomplished. Let us say you are a sniper, you know, even though maybe that's not a good example, but just imagine you are a sniper, you have a rifle, and you are aiming, and the target keep moving. Okay, so if you give up, then you will never do hunt. Because all targets, they will move. They will not stay there, say, hey, take me. So you have to have patience, and you have to keep your eye on the target. And then there is a moment where the target will go down. Can any good come from Islam? Yes, there is many good things can come from Islam. As an example, because of Islam, we are here. That is a good thing. Right? Because of the attack of Islam made us as a Christian join together and gather together. So the attack is bad, Islam is ugly, is evil, but we joining here is a good thing. Can I join? We are here. Join where? all of you, like let us say I don't have debate with Muslims, and you don't really find the real like joy. You see, people here when they come, they enjoy what? They enjoy a conversation, and they enjoy a level of intelligence and knowledge and ability, you know, to conquer the lies. So you are here for that reason, and that reason happening only because of Muhammad the devil. So Muhammad the devil, he made you, all of you here. Can you email me? My friend, you can contact me in Patreon, but why you want to contact me there when you can talk to me here? Patreon is only for people who have something very important. What is your opinion about historical Jesus? Do you believe the gospel are reliable enough? There is nothing that's called historical Jesus. What historical Jesus? What does that mean? Historical Jesus, if there is something called historical Jesus, that means historian wrote about someone, his name is Jesus, and then because historian they wrote, they believe in someone exists. This is not how Christians are. We don't care what historians say. If they say the truth or they say the lie, we believe in Jesus, and his existence have nothing to do with the book of history. We don't take the name of Jesus from somebody. He is a historian. That is not the reason for us to be believers. We follow the gospel, not a book written by man. This man is a historian. And you know, remember always that history is written by agenda. As an example, if we read the history of Muslims, what the history of Muslims? That Christians are bad, and you know, they are corrupt, they are drunk people, there is no good on them, and Islam is wonderful, and Muslim, they were decent, Muhammad, that was a holy man. This is history, this is their history. So do you take history from those books? Is that how you get your history? Always a history is written by the agenda of the person who is writing the history. If Hitler, he won the war, listen carefully, if Hitler, he won the war, do you think one historian will write against Hitler? Nobody will write against him. In fact, they will write how amazing he is. Why? Because he won. They are afraid. Correct? I mean, come on, he's Hitler. So what historian then will do, every one of them, he will start praising Hitler. But Hitler is a criminal. How they will praise him? Because he won. History is written always for the benefit of the winner, not for the loser. The one who win, he make history, not, he don't write history, he make. If you read the history of the Turkish, about the Turkish, and you read the history of the Armenian, speaking about the Turkish, what they did, do we see any match? No. How come? Someone is the victim, someone is the criminal. And the one who win in that territory, he write his own history. An historian, if he's an atheist, is he going to speak really of history? Secondly, a historian who was not exist in the time of Jesus, how he can speak of Jesus if he was not there? You might say, well, he collect evidence. There is a book, I forgot the name. They were talking about it, media, newspapers, TV stations, and then they found that the whole thing is a fraud. It's not real. But this book was examined by historian, by in laboratory for a long time, and they were agreeing it's true, it's authentic. So if you go in that field, you might get, mostly you will get lost, because we don't know who's writing and why he's writing and what is the agenda and how truthful it is. And even if a person is truthful when he writes history, if the evidence he based in his study on was, one of it was fabricated, the whole study is fabricated. But I will not learn about Hitler. If you go and read about Hitler in the books written by Muslims, Hitler is a hero. The United Nations, the stupid American, they send donation or money to the Palestinian Authority. That's what they call them, authority, when they are, in fact, they are terrorists. They send them money, and what they do, they print with the money of donation, for sure, not all of it, some of it, the book of Hitler, and they publish it, and they print it, and they give it to every school. The book of Hitler is #1 sold book between the Palestinians, printed by your money. And they sell it, by the way. They don't even give it for free, mostly. So the bend you are talking about who? If we ask now, if you try to write a book about Putin in Russia, who dare to say that Putin is a donkey now? Nobody. He will end in jail. But if Putin is gone, and then the Russian, they notice how stupid he was when he went in this war, then people will write books about him. But right now, those who witness Hitler, and Hitler is in the office, nobody will dare to speak against him. Anyway, somebody saying, can the country you came from dictate where you're coming from? My friend, I speak in all accent. I speak Egyptian, I speak Bedouin, I speak Saudi, I speak Bahraini. There's no accent you can catch me. I speak Lebanese, I speak Syrian, I speak all accent. Is it possible to have an authentic Arab culture with zero influence of Islam? First of all, there's nothing called Arab culture. You see, Islam destroys all culture. There's no culture. What culture? If there is culture is in the places where Islam is not exist. You will notice that somebody who live in Pakistan, what they are wearing, they dress like Arab, their names is like Arab, their hair is like the Arab, their food is after the Arab, their words is Arabic words. So what culture? There's nothing left. So Islam come with Islamization, as they call it, it killed the culture. There's a guy, he was proud about his inheritance as an Arab. Muhammad, he said to the Muslims, أعضوه بهن أبيه. Tell him, go and bite the penis of your father. Go and tell him to bite the penis of your father. So Islam is against you. You can only be proud about one thing, Hitler, Aka Muhammad. Anything else you are not allowed. Do you also follow sport? No, I don't follow sport because simply there's no sport. All the sport you see in TV is commercial. Those are not sport. Anything you see in TV is for business and money making. Do we agree? So when you see people playing football, they are not doing a sport. They are not. Those are professional people hired to play. They are not playing, they are hired. So they are doing full-time job. So this is not sport. Sport, when somebody do sport to to be healthy physically, mentally, etc. Those people, they don't. Actually, those people, they drive the crowd. They poison them. This is why you see people beat each other, kill each other for the sake of football game. So this is not a sport, this is evil. All the action you see in TV under the name of a sport is nothing but pure evil. The purpose of it is money. There's no sport in the sport. And not only that, it's getting more funny. The French football team, there's no French in the French football team. The English football team, there is no English in the football team. Egyptian, Somalian, Kenya, Romania. I mean, where is the French team? Spanish team. There's no. Look at this. This is what team is that? This is the Portuguese team. Look at this. Look at this joke. This is I just searched. This is the Portuguese team. Where is the Portuguese in the team? Since when the Portuguese are African? So how we call it Portuguese then? I mean, who is the stupid here? This is the Portuguese team. Portuguese are European. What happened? Let's count how many African. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay, how many Portuguese? 4. I don't know, here it says Portuguese. This is the French team? This is the French. I'm not expert, sorry. So this is the French team. Okay, that's even more. This is the French. Sorry, I don't watch those, you know, so I thought that because it says Portuguese. But yeah, it says France, so I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the French team. Look, this is the French team. What is the French team? Oh, yeah, there is the flag. I see the flag there. All right. Where is the German team? Where is the Brazil? I mean, maybe the only one have a Brazilian is the Brazil team. So Qatar team, even Qatar, they have a team. I mean, where is the, you know? So it's a joke. It's just, it's horror, you know. Don't let them fool you and never even follow them. They are just sucking your money, making money out of you. And, you know, what about you? Use your time for something useful. You go do sport. Instead of watching TV, somebody doing sport, you do sport. What about you go and run? What about you increase your physical ability? Those are fake teams. There is no team in the team. Everybody coming from this country and that country, they pay them a lot of money. They become millionaires. And you are the one who stays just a fool, spending your money for nothing. And not only that, and then you will see the news. What this guy name? Orlando girlfriend. Like, we are not done now, you see? So now we are with the guy and now his girlfriend. The mother-in-law of the girlfriend of Orlando, she said. Like, I open every day the apps to, like, in the news to see. I mean, I see the most horrible, and I keep saying to Google, not interested in this news. And the stupid Google keeps sending me those news. The mother, the mother of the girlfriend of Orlando. Who is the heck of the Orlando? And why it's important to know what his girlfriend, she said, or her mother. What is my interest? What does this have to do with me? Is that going to pay for my gas? What do you think about Muhammad Ali, who converted to Islam? You know, he is racist. And, you know, the Muslim, they fooled him. They told him that Islam, you know, give a place for the black people. So they fooled him. He's a victim of the ignorance. It's not his fault. You see, if you don't bring the truth, people will be deceived. So if this guy, Muhammad Ali, he once at that time, but, you know, he's way older. So he was exist when I am, like, let us say he was young, like now, and he was saying to me, he will never convert to Islam. He will see Islam as a joke, and Islam is against black people. Are you coming with a new book? Yes, actually, I'm thinking to take like a few weeks off so I can finish my coming book. And then when it's ready, I will announce what the name will be. But I'm thinking to take like I will see when I will decide to take a few days off, a few weeks off, because you know, to focus and keep writing, it takes too much time and energy. And as long as I'm going live on air and etc., I will not be able to focus. Sport is something good, but this is not sport. This is a pure business. Do you know that the one who lose and the one who win, both they get paid? Even when they lose, by the way, they will still earn millions of dollars. Even when they lose. It's a pure business. And then you will notice later that even the one who own the team, they buy the team, either Russian or Arab or from like Emirat or from Kuwait or from Saudi Arabia or Russian mafia. So what kind of a sport you are supporting? You are not watching sport. Yeah, well, if I take a few weeks, that will make me be able to finish, you know. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. Right? You know, I remember in certain time, it became so popular, like you open the TV in the early morning, you will find a bunch, there's a guy wearing very weird short, and there's a bunch of women wearing very weird sport clothes, if we can call it sport clothes. And women bending over and the camera zooming in their ass, and yet they call it sport. And those sports became so popular, but in reality it is so sexual, have nothing to do with the sport. Like in the Middle East, every TV they have the morning sport, and the men, they sit in the front of the TV and their mouth is open, and he look at those women in the TV and he look at his wife and he say, why in the heck my wife, she does not look like those. He said to her, why you don't do sport like them? Anyone remember? Every single TV in the morning, a bunch of women almost naked, a guy, he have like nice shape of a body, and all of them, they are doing weird stuff on TV. Very weird. and they call it sport. Good luck with that sport. It is pure sexual. Like, can't people do sport without wearing those clothes? Or, you know, go to the gym. Hold on. The gym today. Oh boy, I went once to the gym. Oh boy. And I said, what the heck is that? What happened in the gym? Are we really here coming to practice a sport? Or women coming to show their panty, and men, they are coming to show their penises? The gym is a different story now. Let us go to the gym. I'm not going to show you the crazy stuff you see in the gym, but you know what I'm saying? The gym, brother. This is the gym. I mean, look, we cannot do sport unless we wear those things, because this is the gym. I mean, you do in the gym what you do in the gym. Hello? Or yoga class in the gym. Hold on. The yoga class in the gym is different level too. Yoga. I'm going to change my career and I will start teaching yoga in the gym. Okay? And you know, it's not like a private room where women, they are like nobody see them. And the one who's teaching them is a guy. Well, I mean, okay. Maybe we are coming from the old days, from like the cave time. Right? Yeah. This is the gym. What do you think? Khabib, Nurmag, UFC. Who care about those stuff? I mean, those are stupid. You know, when I was in the army, there was a guy, I don't know, he was a UFC something fighter, etc. And they made him a trainer for us, for like martial art. And then there was a kid, this guy, he came to teach him how to fight. And then the kid, he put him in the floor underneath of him in 2 seconds. So my friend, this is always a business and always a fraud. And always they try to make you excited. I never watched those stuff. Those fighters are not really even fighters. Let us see if the real fight in the street, what they would do. This is where the fight will happen. Any fight happen and the rules in the stage is not a fight. But anyway, I mean, what this would do, I mean, even if you are the best fighter in the world, those doesn't save you. A little kid with little gun can take, do you know what, have you ever heard of somebody, his name is David? Anyone remember the story of David, guys? Who remember the story of David? Did David win the fight with someone is maybe 3 times bigger than him as size, professional fighter, criminal killer? Yeah, people do not know. So who care about your size and even your skills of fighting? Today is the era of weapon, and who care? All this garbage doesn't count. Little kid can take a big bear. Yeah, a little rock, you know, it's a rock. It's not even, you know, like he take the giant. The giant who can smash him. If he hit him one hit, he can, you know, turn him a dust. Uh, have you ever thought to talk to with Father Butros in your channel? Well, my friend, I respect Father Butros, really. He is a brave man. I respect him. But I'm a person, I don't do the kind of interview, you know what I mean? I don't do those things. All people know I don't like them. That's, you know, nothing, I mean, he is really, I respect him a lot because he is better on than all those fake, they call themselves a priest. You know, he is a unique person and I respect him highly. But I don't do those interview stuff. Everybody knows. But if you see him, tell him, Christian Prince, say hello. And he really admire you. All right? If you know him in person, tell him a Christian Prince says hello to you. God bless you. For some reason, I don't find a reason for me to join any others because I can do perfect work by myself. And the second I have somebody else with me, like I'm the kind who don't like to have anyone with me in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Because I'm afraid they might burn my food. Even if they are good in cooking too. Yeah, I like to do my work by my own, and people, they like my style, you know? Don't you? I'm a very natural person. I don't copy what other people do. I have my unique way. I speak a language some Christians don't dare to speak. They are afraid even to speak. I'm very natural. I say things as I believe in it. I don't sugarcoat things. I can go against what you say, even if you are a friend of mine for a century, because what we do here is about God, is not about friendship. So if you say something wrong, I will be against you. I take no side. I say the positive, I say the negative, I make fun of myself, and I make fun of others. But that does not make me bully, because I make fun of myself, right? So I'm you know, I like to be me, not someone else. When a Christian, they do their work as a Christians, they try to make themselves like look in a certain image. Like when I go to a church to speak, to do a seminar, you will see the Christians in this church, they try to introduce me. They say, today, our brother, he is different from the one, like the normal style, you know, like, you know, they have to make a big introduction because they are afraid that people are not used to hear such a way of talking, you know. Why? Because, you know, Christians, they became too much politically correct. Nobody want to say things, nobody want to say the word naked. When all of us, we say it. But why we cannot say it in public? Why we don't why we don't say the word penis? If we have to, we have to. So I want to talk about Muhammad, and I have to say the word penis because this religion, all of it is about penis. But you will notice Christians, when they speak, they avoid using such a language because simply is not suitable to say it. But I find by not saying it, you are covering a lot of dirt of Muhammad for the benefit of who? Right? Just because you are a Christian, you cannot use such a language? Look, we have to be truthful and we have to be bold about it as it is. You know? Any other question? So anyway, if you know Father Zachariah, say to him, hello from Christian Prince. I'm sure he knew me. I mean, he heard of me. Can translate the Quran so we can get biased published translation. Yeah, I'm working in that direction. There's many books I'm working in the same time. Too much work. And actually, I'm waiting for what it's called the Black Friday to purchase a screen, like little screen. So I will put it in my other room. Let us say it's more comfortable from having like the whole computer. So, you know, like it's an easy way for me to write. But I'm waiting for the prices to go down. I hope like I think Black Friday is next week, something like that. So I hope I will find something good. Uh, 228, please explain to me. What do you mean 228? You mean the Quran 228? Is that what you are saying? You want Quran 228? Yeah, well, you know, the Quran is a stupid book as usual. So when the Quran speak about that you were dead and then Allah, he made you alive, and then you know, he made you die and he make you alive. Muslim, they come with many explanation. They say, as an example, Muhammad, he said, there's two death. There's death when you sleep, and there's death when you are a real death. And they say, like, you know, you were a sperm and then he made you alive. You know, and you were in the darkness of your mother belly. So they come all excuses, but if you think about it, if you read it, it's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. How can he reject faith in Allah, seeing that you were without life, and then he gave you life? But the fact, it doesn't say that. It says you were dead, not without life. So here you see how the Muslim will try to duct tape the stupidity. Because if I was without life, that doesn't mean I was dead, because at that time I wasn't exist. So in order to cover it, the stupidity, because that doesn't make sense, they start, you know, but the whole thing doesn't make sense. How I was dead before you give me life first? Shouldn't you give me life first and then I would die? Stupid. So nothing I can say to you, my friend. Except it's just another stupid verse of Muhammad. None of it make any sense, because I will not die unless I was alive first. And the translation is false. It says you were without life, when in Arabic it says kuntum amwatan. You were dead, not without life. What without life? If we have no life, we will not exist. We will exist after we have a life. Do the Quran speak ill of Jesus, Isa? Well, the Quran, simply, the whole purpose of the Quran is to make you believe that Isa, or Jesus, supposedly, is nothing. He did nothing. He saved nobody. And he is nobody. So obviously, it's a book of the devil. He wants you to follow Muhammad and to forget about Christ. Christian Prince, can you briefly explain how all ulama, which mean scholars, through Imam Hanifa and the vast majority of the Abdul follow Hanafi fiqh? Well, nobody can throw him under the bus. Those only in YouTube. Those, you know, those things in YouTube, they everybody throw everybody in the bus. You know, like Mimi Hijab, Allah have legs, have you know. He say who said so? He throw his prophet in the bus, but in reality, they cannot. Lot daughters, Simon saying, slept with him and bore him kids. Through that lineage came David and then Jesus. Does that make Jesus not a clean lineage? First off, my friend, Jesus is not from the lineage of anyone, for Jesus is Son of God, not the Son of Man. This is number one. Number two, if I go with your logic, Adam sons, they have sex with their sisters. So that means all of us, we are not from a clean lineage. Number 3, if your grandmother, she was a whore, I'm not insulting you. If your grandmother, she was a whore, and she gave birth, let us say your grandmother, you know, like not your mother, like, you know, far. And then she gave birth to grandfather. And then grandfather, he gave birth to your, what is your fault? So, you know, we have to be logical. The Jews, they avoid having somebody having a bad lineage. But in the case of Lut, he did not have sex with his daughters. It was the daughters who made their father drunk, and he was not aware, and they slept with him. For the purpose of having children, not the purpose of having sex. They thought there is no man is going to see them anymore, and they were worried about their future. So there is a story of somebody doing fornication and lust and incest, and somebody is doing something for the sake of, let us say, surviving. But in a way, anyway, the Bible is not defending those girls, but it's not really what exactly happened. It's not because they want to have sex with their father, and the father himself, he did not have sex with his daughters. He was not aware. He was drunk. And about Jesus, Jesus is not from the lineage of David. Jesus, he asked, like even the Bible says, like from the son of David, but this is by birth. But in reality, Jesus is a son of no man. Isn't it Jesus, he said to the Jews, what say ye of Christ? Son of who he is? You know, what do you say of him? They said the son of David. He is the son of David. He said to them, well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him Lord God in his spirit? Correct? This is the answer of Jesus coming to you from Jesus' mouth. How David called him Lord if he is a son of David. So Jesus himself, he is saying, well, you know what? I'm not really the son of David, even though by birth, I mean, as a tribal, by birth, you know, is from David. But in reality, he is not. He is son of God. He exists before David. Isn't it Jesus said, before Abraham I am? So who is more before, David or Abraham? Before Abraham I am. They said to him in John 8, if you read from verse number 52, the Jews were saying to him, now we know that a demon is in you. Abraham is dead, and the prophets, and you are saying, whoever keeps my words shall never taste death? Are you greater than our father Abraham, who died, and the prophets who have died? Who you are making yourself? Yeshua, he answered them, said, if I glorify myself, my glory is nothing. It is my Father who glorifies me. He of whom you say he is your God. And you do not know him, but I know him. And if I had said that I did not know him, I myself would be a liar like him, like you. But you do, but I do know him, and I keep his words. Abraham, your father, desired to see my day, and he saw it, and he rejoiced. The Jews, they were saying to him, you are not yet 50 years old, and like yet you have seen Abraham? Yeshua said, timeless truth I speak to you. Before Abraham, I am the living God. So my friend, Jesus have nothing to do with David. Jesus is the God of David. He is not the son of David. And you know, if you are, if somebody is a son of a, like, you know, I know that in the Old Testament, a priest, if he his lineage have any fornication, so is not qualified to be a priest, etc. But in the case of Jesus, my friend, he is born of a virgin. Not only he have nothing to do with the lineage. This is why he is born of a virgin. Did you ask yourself, what the story in Christianity makes sense only in Christianity, that Jesus is born of a virgin, but born of a virgin in Islam doesn't make sense, because what the purpose? There's no purpose, there's no point. Can't you be a prophet and you are born of a normal like everybody? Why Muhammad is not born of a virgin? Why Abraham? Why David? Why Moses? Why all the prophet? Why only Jesus? There's a reason. This is the Aramaic translation, which I believe it's way more accurate than other translations. Son of David is, you know, because if you are by birth, you know, by birth you are from, okay, from David. But Jesus, before Abraham, he is. Same time, if somebody commits sin 2,000 years ago, you don't say that the sin is following you. Let us say somebody commits sin. If there is any person in the world that did not commit sin, if there is one person in this earth that did not commit sin, nobody, right? So the logic is awkward, is not right. Do you think that none of us, his grandfather or grand, somebody in his bloodline, like, you know, somewhere, somehow, did not do, sleep around, have something wrong, you know? Is that possible? It's impossible. But do you think really all your grandfather, they are decent saints? Is David himself was even not a sinner? David or Solomon, they are sinners. So you do not need to go all the way to Lot to find sin. Jesus has DNA 23. Nasi, we don't have time for your chromosome. Just take your chromosome and leave. What do you think about this new young rabbi? I don't know who is he. You think about him, not me. I'm not worried about a new young rabbi. This is the last thing for me to think about. If we have time to think, we should think about God teaching what he said, not about me, about you, about a rabbi, young rabbi. Think of your salvation, not of a genius, as you call him genius. You know, somebody is a smart or a genius, that means you are stupid. When you see somebody as a genius, I'm just saying reality. If I say now that this guy is a genius, and I'm saying genius compared to who? If I'm saying compared to me, that I'm saying I'm stupid compared to him. Very simple. Otherwise, there's not such a thing. Everything is about compared to who. Like when we say white, bright white, bone white, sugar white, snow white, it's just compare between all kind of white. Gray, black, you know, etc., like colors. So we are comparing. The second you say genius, it's mean you admit that this guy is the smartest between the stupid. There's a bunch of stupid, and he is the smartest, which means he's a stupid too. But he is smarter than all the other stupid. And this is the truth about humanity. A human being is so stupid. So when he sees someone is way smarter than him, he call him genius, but doesn't mean that this genius is smart. He's still stupid, but he is the smartest between the stupid. I know you will not like my answer, but this is how I see it. You know, like, you know, this guy is Sadhguru. He is smart, but smart compared to who? Good. Compared to the audience. The audience are stupid because he is not sharing something truthful. He's just playing with the words, and he tickled their brain. You know, he tickled their feeling. He played with their emotion, so they enjoy it. But in reality, he gave nothing. Like you, if you watch this guru, before you enter his speech and after, nothing changed. You learn nothing. It's just words, playing with words. Philosophy, empty meaning. There's nothing real about, you know, the power inside you and the yoga and feeling nature and the aroma, you know, what. Okay, after we finish all this listening, what we learn? Nothing. And not only that, did you become a philosopher? Let's say you are listening to somebody, he's highly a philosopher, he's a philosopher. Listening to philosopher, does the philosopher made you a philosopher too? If not, so what you learned? What exactly he did to you? I wish I can play for you some of his videos to see how he play with words, but he is saying nothing. You watch, you listen for 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, you heard nothing, you learn nothing. Like when you hear a guru about why you should not eat meat, and then he say to you, because we need to save life. Oh, good philosophy. Do you kill cockroaches? Yeah, sure. What the heck? Your philosophy is destroyed. Why you want to kill a cockroach? I thought you want to save life. Do you kill a fly? If there is a bird is dying and he need to eat some flies and insect to survive, are you willing to sacrifice some flies to save the bird? This is their philosophy is stupid. When the cow is eating grass, is it possible that in the grass there is what they call them, those things they creep on the, you know, what they call them? I forgot the name in English. You know, do the cow eat those little insect inside the cabbage or the grass? Or yeah, they do. So even the cow is criminal. Our mother, the cow. You know, what the philosophy is that? So your philosophy is against you. You speak big words, but in reality they are empty. Do you walk in the street? Yes, we walk in the street. Is it possible that when you are walking, you step over an ant and you crush the ant? Do you have an army? Is it okay to have an army? Yes, we have an army. Do you have a God? His name is the God of war. Yes, we have a God of war. So how you are against killing life, yet you go and you have a God of war? Their philosophy is just empty philosophy, is meaningless. But if you are like one of those, especially those hippie, they come from Europe, they wear those white pants, and they have tons of rings in their face, and you know, they did not wash their hair for a century, and then they sit in front of the guru, you know, and those are the stupid ones of Europe. The best example of them, if you watch the movie, it's called The Love Guru. Anyone did watch this movie? Is the best example of the stupid European following so-called guru. Anything he say, wow. Actors, they worship them, you know. And what the guru speak, he speak about your sex and how good you are in bed, and he give you advice about how to sleep with your wives, and you know, and the books of Hindus is teaching you that a man is okay for him to cheat, but a woman, she should be decent to her husband. What kind of religion this religion is? The love guru. And those Europeans, they come and they open their mouth. Wow. What do you say about Islam focusing on changing famous people to Islam? It's just for the sake of propaganda to use them. Nothing changed. And famous people like who? None of them is good. Like a pimp, an actress. Yeah, good for them. Yeah, the love guru. You know, the devil, he come to you and from different doors, different way, and he change his color, his skin, his language, depend where you are, who you are, what you are looking for. So if you are a person who think that you want to be religious, you want to be decent, he come to you from the door of religion, like Jehovah's Witnesses, you know, Mormonism, Islam, etc. If you are a person into sex, you know, you are desperate for sex, you think life is about sex, then he will come to you from the door of sex, like Islam promise you a lot of women, you know. If you are about money, about power, Islam provide you that too. They gang with each other. So always Satan, he will find his way, you know, depend who you are, what you are looking for. Satan is like a guy who owns a supermarket. He have everything in his shelf except decency. Is Surah 19, verse number 33, is a good proof that Jesus died? Well, you know, the Quran, again, is a stupid book, and the Muslim, they will play games and they will give you different meaning for what you are saying. But yes, the verse is so clear, you know, because it's, you know, the Quran says, Mutawaffika wa rafi'uka ilay, I cause your death and then I will take you. The Muslim, then they will explain, they say, oh, he made him sleep. Some Muslim, they say, no, he caused him to die. So yeah, you know, Islam is stupid again, but we don't care if the Quran says so or not. But I understand your point. You're trying to prove to the Muslims. That's good. You know, always a foolish scam leader, he is smart if he is, his customers or his listeners or his followers are a bunch of fool. You know, I remember once, you guys, do you remember once I made a video about this currency, the virtual currency? Anyone remember the video? And many in the chat, in the comment section, they say, Christian Prince, you don't know what are you talking about. Please don't talk about those things. You have no idea. And I was warning people, don't buy this currency. You know, you don't know even who own it, who control it, where your money will go, what will happen. You know, there's no guarantee of it. And then many, they get upset from me. You have no idea. What are you talking about? This is stupid. You know, yeah, the Bitcoin, yeah. So, and then look what happened. Every few days now, we hear about a disaster. People, billions of dollars went missing. People do not know where their money is gone. So there is many now, they are a stupid fool. They put all their saving, all their life saving in a few coins. Did you ask yourself how this guy, he is not even, I don't know, 25, 30 years old. He lost $32 billion. 32 billion? From where? In order to get rich, somebody have to get poor. Do you understand? The money is not coming from the sky. Somebody is taking the money of somebody else. That's how poor and rich work. So when I start warning them, many, they get so upset from me and they said to me, we will not come here again. You are just saying stupid things. Doesn't make sense. You have no idea, you know. And look what happened. The money is gone. They are greedy. Crypto is unstable. It's not unstable. It's not exist. My friend, it's a money in the internet. It's not that. It's not there. What unstable? All those they can disappear in one day. If there is any Federal Reserve banks protecting your investment, no. You see, when you put your money in a bank, normal bank, in USA, even banks, there is up a limit of $200,000. After that, the Federal Reserve will not protect you. So if the bank won't bankrupt and your money is gone, the Federal Reserve only will give you $200,000. But at least they will give you money. They will give you $200,000. Here, they will give you a no penny. Your money is gone. You do not know. Maybe somebody he opened a shop in a garage sale. People, they are doing this currency now in a garage, in a basement. We do not know who they are. It's like buying a fish in the water. You never saw the fish. You never touch the fish. You dream to be rich. And what they do, all those scammers, you know, they will make you rich for a little bit so you can invest more. But they don't make you rich really and real. They give you numbers. It's a virtual numbers. You did not get the money. It's there. And because you are greedy now, you say, no, I'm not going to take it. I will keep it there with them because the value will increase until one day all your money is gone. So it's not a Bitcoin, it's a Bytecoin coin. And look now, this guy, he still have 1 billion. Supposedly now he is bankrupt. Now he have 1 billion only. Okay, did you ask yourself where he got the billion from? Well, how the billion grew up? How he have 32 billions? From your money. Greedy people, they end in very deep grave. Just keep your greed leading you. They worship money. Money is their God. Right? You know, there's an Egyptian scammer. He created a virtual farm. A virtual farm. How does virtual farm work? You invest money in a farm. Let us say you have $10,000. In this virtual farm, those $10,000, let's say they will buy you 10 cows. So you own 10 cows. All the investment is about animals. And then your money, your cows will give birth. Your cows will give birth. So then you will have 12 cows. And then the 12, they will become 13 cows, etc. Somebody saying, what about CBDC, central bank? My friend, any bank, even a bank, if it's not under the trust of a Federal Reserve of a country, and the country have a strong economy, you have no money. Because even that can go bankruptcy and your money is gone. Money is money. Virtual money is not money. This is what I believe. I will never invest in such a thing. But anyway, so this guy, and people, they start investing their money because, oh, I bought 10 cows and now they are 12, and now the next month they are 13, they are 14. Man, my money is getting up. So now the 10,000, they became 15,000, but they got nothing. And even when, even if somebody want to cash out, what he do, he take from those, because more people come in, he take money from those who just put their money and he give it to you. And now because you are greedy, you say, oh man, I just made the 10,000, they became 20. Why I want to take it? I will put it back so they will become 40, and the 40 will become 80, and the 80. So people, they give them money, they give it back. And then when he have billions of dollars, he escape, and they are not even 21 years old. Two brothers. The guy is not even 21 years old. He took billions of dollars and he ran away to South America. I forget their names. Billions of dollars. Two little kids. So imagine you are just this 21 years old who made a bunch of donkeys, put their money buying their fake cows in the internet. There's no farms, there's no cows, there's no donkeys, there's no nothing, there's no monkeys. And the stupid you, because you are greedy, you believe it. Don't ask me about what do you think about those and those things. I say all those kind of investment, any investment is not solid, is not exist. Even stock market. Stock market is not in your hand. Like now, if you invest, let us say, in real company, like, Elon Musk. He have a real business. I mean, this guy is a big deal. It's not a joke, right? So you might invest with him, right? But this guy, he might make one comment, just one comment, and he can cause his company a big lose. So your life investment is in his comment. For him, if he lose $1 billion, it's not a big deal. But for you, if you lose a few thousands, you're bankrupt maybe. So you invest with the man who is very successful. He have a real business. He have a real company. The guy, he have a spaceship, literally. It's not a fake. He is expanding. But one comment from him, and this guy, he keep talking. He never shut up. Like he said, Twitter might go bankruptcy, stock go down. His own stock. But there's many people, they own stocks in Twitter. He's not the only owner. When you say it might go bankruptcy, you hurt everybody. So one comment, they can destroy your livelihood. So why you want to put your life in their hands? For me, if you ask me, I believe in investment in lands or real estate, something solid, something real, especially land. Land which is either can be very good in a good building zone, or a land which can be a very good for farming. Both, they will never go wrong. Anything else is very risky. This is how I see investment. If I have the money, this is what I would do. I don't trust stock market. Even gold and silver, they can go wrong anytime. But if you own a land, the land will stay there. You will die, the land will stay there. Don't worry. Nobody can take it. Yeah, like even if you think about things might go wrong in this world. Like now, if things go crazy in war and now supply is not exist, food is not exist, who is the one going to survive? Farmers. Those who live in cities, they will kill each other. People who live in cities, they will eat each other alive. Yeah, but people want food, people want water, people want supply. Do you remember when the pandemic started, people, they were fighting in USA over toilet paper? Do you remember? Toilet paper. People are fighting literally, bunching each other over what? Over cleaning their ass, not food. So what they will do if there's no food? What they will do if there's no energy, there's no electricity, there's no heat, there's no water? So those who own a land, at that moment, they will find themselves, they are the lucky ones, because they can grow some food, some tomato, potatoes, grow some chickens, and they can survive. They can cut some woods from their trees and heat themselves, keep themselves warm. You have a guarantee. But in the modern fashion lifestyle, did you see what's happening now in China? I mean, this Chinese government is really weird. They are locking down everything just because of one infection. And people going crazy. They can't even go to the supermarket to buy food. Living in big city, if you go right now and check, this is the news now. This is not, you know, in China still they are living in you know, people beating each other, people they are taken to jail, dragged in the ground, on the floor, police beating people. I mean, it's a madness. And what happened in the last 2 years, it can happen again so soon. You never know. And then your money have no value because there's no food. Well, you know what you will do if you have a, you know, do you know the story of the guy who have all the credit cards, golden master cards? You know, he have a credit of millions of dollars, but then his car broke in the middle of the desert, and he found finally a phone to call, but he don't have coins. Shalom, my friend. Anyway, when there's no food, you will not need toilet paper. Well, still you will eat something. You might eat your cousin next to you, you know. When the Palestinians, they were surrounded by the Shia during the wartime in Lebanon, and they cut the water on them, they cut the food on them for more than 8 months. So what they start doing, when one of them he died, they eat him. The Palestinian, they were eating each other. This is what Hezbollah and the Shia of the movement of Amal, they did to the Palestinian. A human being can turn literally into a pig. Just make him hungry and angry. And then you will see a different creature, a new creature, something you never saw before. When hunger strikes, mankind is different creature. So I say, you know, those who live in mountains areas far away from everybody, they will be the lucky ones. They have arms, they have weapons, they have ammunition to defend themselves, they can keep their livestock, they can protect themselves, and they are far away from all the garbage of the towns and the cities. Why Iran support Hamas? Well, Iran support Hamas for a very simple reason, you know. So Hamas, you see, the founder of the Muslim Brotherhood is the Shia. The founder of the Muslim Brotherhood is Shia. Like Hassan al-Banna, he is the founder. He was making a speech in Mecca, and he was saying that we and the Shia should not be enemy, etc. So the Shia, they heard him, and they decide, because they are smart, they decide to use this person between the Sunni. So they bought the first center for the Muslim Brotherhood in Cairo. And Hamas is a branch, militant branch of the Muslim Brotherhood. So this is not something new. The Shia, they supported Hamas for a long time, because through them, they can penetrate the hatred of the Sunni toward the Shia. So they became like their arm, their Sunni arm. And as long the Sunni, always they are for sale, which means the one who invests on me, I will sing for him. This is the case. Let us go and make a village. Oh, okay. You know, for me, if one day I got enough money, I can buy a land in, you know, in nice area, you know, far away from people, I will. Why not? I would love to. You know, grow some, you know, look at the food you eat. The chicken doesn't taste like a chicken. The eggs doesn't taste like eggs. Even the milk doesn't taste like milk. Everything you eat is fake, you know. It's not healthy. So if you grow your own food, you will live healthy. Can you take a call? Not today, my friend. We are speaking here for hours, and soon I will go. I apologize. Yeah, but for me, if you ask me about investment, I say to you, try to invest in something you can get hold in it, especially in the case of emergency when you need it. Any investment is in the pocket of somebody else is a risk. So if you buy stocks, your life is in their hand. Those are the agencies. They buy it, they sell it, and you don't even know. That's why they get so rich. And one day they will call you, they say, oh, your stock is gone. So don't be greedy. You know, just, you know, you're dreaming to be rich, hoping to be rich. You might get, let us say, lucky and get rich. But most likely, no. There's a lot of people that destroy themselves in those markets. Big deal. Go to Texas, land is cheap. I don't know about, I mean, Texas, you see, the problem in Texas, there's a lack of water, right? Not everybody. And now in USA, there is a big drought. And this is another proof that God is not happy with the American. If you don't believe in God, well, you better believe in God. You know? Yeah. Water, you need water everywhere. Doesn't matter where you go. If there's no water, there's no life. You know, people live like cities. Like when I was in the Philippines, I noticed how poor the life of Filipinos in the cities and how better it is in the province, even though the province are very poor. You see, in the province they are very, very poor, but their life is way better than living in the city. So I told the Filipinos, some, you know, the one I know, I said, why you don't live in the province? They said, there's no job. I said, better than this. Look at you. Look how you live here. There's no job, but at least you have your own land. You can build like a shack, you know, whatever, it costs you nothing. Grow some chicken, you know. But people, they are attracted to the light and the malls and, you know, like decoration, big streets. So they love those things. But in reality, poor people in those cities, they are demolished. They are being used and abused. I prefer to live in a small, little, tiny village and I have little income. Like, and the other day I saw a video of a guy saying sweet, you know, so like he makes sweet at home, and he is selling each piece for 2 pesos. You know what 2 pesos is? Nothing. 2 pesos is really nothing. But this guy, obviously, the 2 pesos for piece is enough for him to make a living. So think about it. You might make 500 pesos in the city. And this guy, living in a tiny village, going and selling kids those sweet, he will make 100 pesos. Who is the one who have a better life? I assure you, the one who live in the village. Because in his house, he have a chicken, he eat healthy eggs, he grows some tomato, whatever, and he makes some money from what he sell. So he is a landlord. Nobody is kicking him out. He is not paying rent. I mean, he have a life. You live in a city, you are so poor, you don't have a life, you are just a slave. Just because you are worshipping lights and malls and fancy stuff, but you don't have them. It's not you who have them. Why you want to stay there? This is why now you notice many people, they start going back to province areas, to villages. You know, in certain time, if somebody is coming from a village, people laugh at him. Oh, he's a villager. Like, you know, supposed to, you are like stupid, you are nothing. But now the one who have a village is the lucky one. The one who have a little land is the lucky one, not the opposite. So if you are coming from a village somewhere originally, and now you live in a city, I advise you to think seriously about preparing yourself sooner or later to go back to your village. Like what happened now with the pandemic. Those who have villages, they did not die from hunger. They go back to the village. Grow some chickens, grow some rabbits, to grow some stuff, you live. You're fine. You will be fine. But in a city, you cannot do that. In a city, your life will be horrible. And mostly you will get killed by somebody. In a village, people, they love each other. Or let us say it's peaceful, you know, you will not find somebody, you know, like snatching your phone and running away with it. I believe that the reason, you know, human race is in risk because everybody is going to the cities and nobody want to live in the village. I wish I know how to farm, how to grow things. I know I don't know really much about farming, but I believe it is very good thing to learn how to do it. And if you are a person already who know how to do farming, who know how to deal with animals, like to grow a goat, milking. I think these are easy. They are not, farming is like growing plants and etc. need skills. But animals, maybe it's a lot easier than the rest. You can learn it easy. Yeah, and at the same time, by the way, I noticed that those who live in the poor areas, they smile better and they're more happy. And those who live in city, they are living in depression. Did you notice that always depression and cities, they come together? Honestly. Depression and living in cities, especially big cities, is like come hand in hand. Big city is depression. As simple as that. Because everything will cause depression in your life when you live in a big city. Crimes, open the news. What do you see in the news? A guy, he drove his car over the crowd. A guy, he starts shooting people in the school. A guy, you know, you go to the mall and he, what the heck is that? In the village, life is comfortable. You have a dog next to you licking your hand, the other chicken singing a song for you, and then like the biggest problem you have now that you have to do some digging in the dirt. But this is not really the big deal. You live in a city, you are scared even to open the door. Who is behind the door? Who is coming to me? What he want? What is a good hand gunning investment? Well, you know, the handgun investment is going to be a bad investment if you put it in the hand of an idiot. So depend who is the person who will hold the gun. Because a gun, if you give it to someone as an idiot, he either will end in jail, either he kill himself or kill somebody. So this is not a good investment unless you are a smart person. For me, you know, I have weapons. I like weapon actually. It's my hobby because it is the best way to defend yourself. You know, if you depend in your security on somebody else, that is anything. If you notice everything I'm saying to you, when your livelihood is dependent in somebody else, that is a mistake. So if you put your money investment in the hand of somebody, a company, that is a mistake because you don't know what they are doing with it. You are not in control. Same as security. If you depend on your security only in the police, they will come after you get killed, not before, usually. And then they will come to your house and they will take a picture of you after you are dead. And they will say, oh, this woman, she was raped. Oh, this guy, maybe he took his wallet. Thank you very much. So you invest in anything have to be an investment controlled by your hand. So security is something to feel secure. It have to be security by your hand, not by the hand of somebody. Same for money, same for business. As long as it is in the hand of somebody else, that's mean you are risking your life, your investment, your money, your future. If somebody is coming to attack me right now, I will call the police. For sure. The first thing I would do, I will call the police. Right? But the police, they need time to come. So let us say it took them only 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, a lot of things can happen. Just 5 minutes. Let us assume only 5 minutes. Look how fast they are. Look, I got lucky. They had nothing to do. They came right away to me. 5 minutes is a lot of time. In the time of a criminal is attacking you, 5 minutes is really long time. So you have to defend yourself. If you depend in somebody else, then you are just a fool. You know? I have my weapons, I have my bullets, I have a lot of it. Enough to fight for a long time. Because I don't know. Maybe the police will be here in 2 minutes. Maybe in 20 minutes. Sometimes the police, they get many calls in the same time. This is a proof that a CP is an Arab because he like weapon. I don't know what this have to do with the Arab. American in general, all of them, they like weapon. You know. What gun you would recommend? It depends on your size, if you are a male or a female, in your skills, how strong your hand. So if you are not strong, etc., maybe buy 22 millimeter. It's easy to, and the bullets are cheap, and you know, 22 will do to defend your house, you know, to defend yourself. If you are like your arms is stronger, you can handle a gun, stronger gun, you know, go for 9mm. But be careful. First, obey the law. Don't break the law because you don't want to be in trouble. You are buying the gun to protect yourself from the criminals, not to be a criminal, right? So, and never use it. Never, ever use it unless you need to. You have to. Never even show it to people. You only grab it only when it is a life matter, not just an argument with somebody. So if you are a person who is not able to control himself and he is stupid, like you go crazy, don't buy a weapon. Like you go crazy with your wife, you fight with your wife and you go and grab your gun, that means you are really a donkey. So don't go for that. Do you use a Smith and Western? Doesn't matter, you know, I'm not going to tell you what weapon I have. But, you know, there's many, you know, good guns. You know, there's Magnum, there is Beretta, there is Browning. You know, I like Browning. Browning is a very good guns. You know, there's Israeli guns like Shmai, you know, it's called the Uzi, you know, or you can go and buy Schmeiser. There's many guns. But 9mm are very good, like decent bullets size, and it is very good protection. But if you are a female, I think 9mm is too much strong for you. So maybe you go for 22. 22 is very cheap too. Well, here we go. People, they can tell you names of guns. Everybody have his own experience. But I prefer always to, if I want to have a gun, to have a gun which have a good security, safety. Yeah, Uzi is a very nice gun. I like Uzi. Israeli guns are really good, even though Uzi doesn't look good as a look, you know. Like there are some guns, they look nice. They are useless. Some people even they buy certain guns for just the reason because they look good, not because they are, you know, good guns. Yeah. Depend. Like if you want to go in the wood, then go and get a Magnum 500. Have fun. If you are expecting to meet like a bear, and you want to take his arm with one bullet, then well, get something like that. Or electric guns are good. You know, electric guns, they can be used for just temporarily. Let us say somebody trying to kidnap you, you know, you want to push him away until you get in your car, maybe. But it's not a gun. No, it's not. A shotgun is good for a house, yes. But as I said, you see, people who they have, not all people, they have good experience with guns. If you are talking about self-defense, you get something small, especially if you are a female and you are not strong, like your arms are not strong enough, because those guns can be very dangerous too. Like this gun, when you shoot, is going to go back on you, you know, recoil on you. So if you are not, I saw many people when they shoot with them, the gun flip on them. You can even shoot yourself. Laser gun? What do you mean laser gun? I mean guns, they have laser to aim, not it's not the laser gun. Anyway, female, they got 380. Okay, I mean, you can search. You can go like to the guns stores and you ask them which one is the best for who you are, you know. Like if you are a short woman, your hand is not strong, etc. You need to get a small gun with a small, you know, bullet size, so you don't. You will be able to control your gun. Like you see some people like they go and they grow a dog, and this dog he can drag them like a mosquito. So the owner will look really like a fool. You see the dog, he's like 3 times stronger than the owner, and the dog is dragging the owner. So who is the dog? But who is the owner? You know? So you have to have something you can control, not just a gun. And again, you have to check your temper. If you have a bad temper, if you are a person who gets angry so fast, if you are a person who don't use his brain before he act, you know, then don't buy a gun. Gun is a big responsibility, and you can destroy your future if you use it wrongly. And not only that, you have to be careful. If you have a children's, you know, they will not play with it because they can kill themselves, they can kill others, they can shoot themselves, they can take it to school. You know, you have to be very careful. So guns is not for everybody. And if you have too much money and you do not know what to do, and you have a big land, you can buy guns like this, you know, just for fun. Welcome to America. I mean, in USA, even you can buy tanks, you know. There's tanks for sale. And there's small guns like this. Look at this one. This one is like in the size of what? How you can shoot with this one? I never saw a gun like this before. That is so small, man. What kind of bullet this bullet is? What the heck is that? Well, this is a good one, by the way. You can hide it anywhere. But how you can shoot with it? I mean, your finger will not even go through the hole. Maybe you will use your nail, if you have a long nail, if you are a lady. You know, actually, once I have a friend, I had not seen him really for long. So he invited me to go and do shooting. He's an American, you know, he's not Middle Eastern. So I took my gun with me, and I thought I have a big gun. I thought I took really a big gun with me. Now, when I went there, I look at what he have. What the heck is that? You know, what is this? He said, "This is my gun." It's really okay. And when he shoot, the bullet make noise like woo woo. You know, like I was like, it's really like really annoying. You know, the sound of it's scary. Yeah. Anyway, always wisdom is what protects you, not only weapon. You know, you have to be wise. Wisdom is what give a protection first, because a weapon in the hand of the fool is a big problem. Remember that always. So you need to be sure that you are not a fool, you know, who is just carrying a gun, because you might end in a very horrible way. What do you think about misfire rocket that happened in Poland will trigger a W war? No, because nobody won it. You see, if they are looking for such a war, they will not need an excuse. They will create an excuse. But nobody won it. Obviously, looked like the Ukrainian, they were shooting at Russian target, and 2 of their missiles went through the borders. Yeah, looked like it. Nobody want war to get bigger, because then the whole world will be destroyed. It's not a joke, you know. But fools do not consider themselves fool. That's a good point. You are right. Yes, you know, fools don't consider a fool. But you know, I know. Let us say, I don't think I'm a fool, but I know that I have a bad temper. Let us say, you know I get angry so fast. I know that I don't. You know, I'm not good in controlling myself. Then I should not go and get a gun. You know, I should not, because that is not for me. So you are right. No fool agree that he's a fool, but you have to agree that you do foolish stuff. Let us say, for the point. So if you are a person who want to grab a knife because you have a fight with your neighbor, that means you are a fool. Because weapon, the second you carry a weapon, it means you are trying to kill. And I'm talking about carrying a weapon to attack with it, not just to have it at home or have it with you, no. So the second you withdraw your weapon, that is the moment that's now it is time you decide to go and attack. You can say, I'm defending myself, but if defense does not fit with the offense, that means you are a fool, and then you will be in trouble badly. So you will end even killing somebody, or yourself maybe is dead. In the best scenario, you will spend a lot of time in jail, maybe the rest of your life. Why my book is Science and is Quran in depth is not in about Amazon? Because they are hiding it. Yeah. Do you prefer everyone own weapons, or do you prefer to no one own weapons? Well, as long nobody, you cannot say nobody own weapons. Always the criminals, they will have weapons. So if you say only criminals can have weapon, because that's what you are saying. If you say nobody can own weapon, criminals always they will have weapon, because they disobey the law. And that means you are giving advantage to the criminals. So now a criminal in here, if he would attack any house, he knew that every house, it's possible, at least, it's possible, not necessarily, they have guns. So he have to think twice, 3 times, 4 times before he do it. But if you live in a town where nobody is allowed to have guns, that means 99% they don't have weapon to defend themselves. So easy target. So I believe that a policy of no guns for every citizen, it's an invitation for crimes and criminals. Because always criminals, they will have guns. Always. And what you do when you say nobody should have guns, you are saying to the good citizen, the one who deserves to have guns, you cannot have guns. That is a stupid idea. Right? So no gun. This is why you see in USA, crimes is crazy. In areas there's no guns in it. Like Chicago, New York. There's no guns. Nobody is allowed to have a guns. Well, good for you, my friend, to have my books. Anyway, we pray that none of us will need ever to use a weapon. We pray for peace and love and mercy. We pray that, you know, bad ones, bad criminals, the Lord will push them away from us, will change their direction and change them and make them better people. But always remember one thing, that evil is real and it is exist. So when you watch about crimes in the news, that is real. And that if you are not the victim today, you might be a victim tomorrow. You never know. So you better be careful. Shabir Ali refuted the claim that all living things are made of water regarding jinns and angels because the word in Arabic says kul doesn't mean all things. No, the word kul mean everything. He's a donkey. First of all, he don't speak Arabic, so how he can tell us what the word mean? The word kul mean everything. And you can check it out in the dictionary. And I find it very funny that a person who don't speak one Arabic word, he is the one who is teaching us what the Arabic is saying. Can he show us from the dictionary that it says that word kul does not mean everything? Oh boy. And if it does not mean everything, so what the point of this verse? Nothing. We made it from the... So what kul mean? Some? You know, very stupid. You know, when a Muslim, he refutes something, he always refuted talking to himself. Can he call me and refute it? Can he? Can he open the dictionary and show us? We can open the dictionary, all of it, you know, we read together. Yeah, very silly. But I will give you an example about what the word kul mean. In chapter 3, as an example, verse number 93, it says, kullu ta'am. Let me open the screen here, just give me a second. Just to show you how they lie. What the Muslim translate is, all food was lawful for the children of Israel. So what kul mean? This is the word kul in English, in Arabic, and this is the word translation in English. All food was lawful. What food? All lawful, all food, which means no exception. So they lie, and this is the word kul. Would you ever go in the Deen show? I called them. If you remember before, we made even I have a recorded, and they hang up on me, and they never let me go through the... They say, anyone have a question, call. So I called. The second they hear my voice, they hang up on me. They lie, my friend. They are liars. Even the Muslim translation say the word kul is all, not say some, because if it's not all, then it's some, right? So why it says all? Not a funny. Even their funny, stupid translation say kul mean all. Anytime this word appear in dictionary, in interpretation, in translation, for it have only one meaning. Mean all. And this is the chapter he is talking about. Look what it says. This is translation. We made from water every living thing. So here translated the word kul, not as all, every. The same. You can change the translator. Again, if it does not mean kul, should be saying some, not every, not all. See? We change the translator. We can keep changing until tomorrow. See? Every living thing, not some. So when this guy, he said what he said, he is just an idiot. And you know, the funny is, it looked like it worked. Like when you said to me, he refute, that's mean you agreed. So it worked. You know, guys, what I'm saying? It worked with a bunch of fool because you just said to me, he refute. So you agreed with him then. That's me, it worked. So, but it worked with the ignorant. You know what I mean? It worked. You are the one who came, he says, Shabir Ali, he refute. That's mean it worked. Even though he's saying something stupid, but for you, you believe it because you're a fool. What about you go and right now check what the dictionary says? Not a single Islamic translation says some. Kul mean everything, all. But anyway, if your fan are a bunch of fools, then whatever you say, they accept. You know? All right? And you know, Muslims, they are always, they like to duct tape. Even there's a verse in the Quran that says, "Kullu man alayha fan." Kullu man alayha fan. What does that mean? Everybody who is living it, which means the earth is going to die. The word the same, the word kul. You see it? If it's not mean all, then this verse is very, very funny. Then everyone, he is going to die, is going to pass away. Everyone. This is what the word kul is. See it? This is kul. Silly, you know. But I'm not surprised that they lie, you know, because this is what they do. But those games, they play them usually when they speak to someone like David Wood, you know. He don't speak Arabic, right? So how he will know? It's a word you do not know. So he can say, no, it doesn't mean that, and that's it, it goes away. What do you say about angels in Islam? Are they sinners or holy? Well, obviously in Islam they are sinners. Why? Because isn't it the angels who accuse Adam to do mischievement, and then Allah, he ordered them to tell the names if they are truthful, right? If they are what? Truthful. So what the Quran accusing the angels, they are liars, so they are sinners. And then when they could not tell the names of those things, Allah, he ordered them to bow down to Adam. You remember? Always you have to connect the dot, you know, together. Chapter 2, verse number 31. When the angels accuse Adam that he would do mischievement, in verse before it, verse number 30, Allah wanted to prove that they are liars. He said to them, he taught Adam all the names, and then he said to the angels, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. If I say to you, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful, what is it? What is the accusation? The accusation is very simple. I'm saying to you, you are a liar, unless you prove me wrong, correct? Do we agree? If I say to you, if you are the truthful person, tell me the names. So what is the accusation? You are not truthful. Otherwise, we have a condition. If you can't tell me the names, then you are truthful. If you cannot tell me the names, then what? Then you are a liar. And he's speaking to who? To the angels. And they were not able to tell the names. So what they are liars. Because the condition is, if you are truthful, tell me the names. So if you could not tell the names, then you are obviously not a truthful. So yes, the Quran accused the angels, all of them, to be lying angels. And then we ask ourselves how they claim that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. How we call him Holy Spirit when he is a liar. The word holy does not fit. Correct? The word liar and holy does not fit. You cannot be holy and liar at the same time. Can you? Unless you are Joe Biden. Then because you are Joe, you can say anything and the media will go with you. You know, Joe Biden, he can say he is a girl. The media agree. CNN agree. He can say that he is coming from the sky. The Democrat, they will agree. If he say he is the one who made the gas price is so cheap, they agree. You know, actually, I find too much similarity between the Democratic Party in USA, Joe Biden and Muhammad. I mean, the guy, he slaughtered everything in this country. The price of bread, the price of milk, the price of gas, the price of electricity, the price of everything, housing, rent, and yet they claim that he made everything cheap. This is exactly what the Muslims do. I mean, this guy, his poo-poo is all over the wall. And they say, this is not a poo-poo, this is ice cream. So I find very much similarity between Muslims trying to defend their false prophet Muhammad and the Democrat trying to protect Joe Biden and his regime. They are very similar. I mean, go to any grocery store, you see the prices are going crazy, and then they say to you, no, there's no price. What are you talking about? Like, what the heck? Even Joe Biden, he claimed that the price of gas in the time of Trump was $5. Like, what the heck? I mean, their lies is bigger than their size. So I find it really very much close and similar between Islam and Democratic Party. They repeat their lies and they believe in it. You know, they are the kind of people who keep repeating a lie to the point because they repeat it too much. It becomes true for them. You know what I mean? So Muslims are the same with Democrat. The same as CNN and, you know, all of them, they lie. And even Fox News, you know, CNN and Fox News, by the way, is a two-face of hypocrisy. Fox News, they are a friend of Trump as long as he's in the office. The second he left the office, they start, you know, like stabbing him in his back. Business, no dignity. You know, once I met somebody like in a coffee shop. You know, it was a nice conversation. I mean, in the beginning, and then he started, you know, like, I don't know, we talk about Islam, and then he said to me, I did read the whole Quran, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing about terrorism. Islam have nothing to do with terrorism. I said to him, you must be a Democrat, aren't you? He said, yeah, I am. I said, are you sure you did read the Quran? He said, yeah, from the cover to the cover. I said, are you sure you did not read the cover only? He said, come on, you know, I'm serious. You know, don't be like those people who, you know, say things is not true against Islam. And, you know, this is all ISIS don't present Islam, okay? I said, okay, where you heard this? He said, well, everybody say it. The president say it. The TV says, everybody. And I told you, I read the Quran from page to page. So I said to him, okay, can you search in your phone this verse? He said, why you want to search it? I said, just to see if this is true or not. He said, oh, you are picking up your cherries. I said, what the heck? So there's cherries in the Quran? Yeah, all of them, they are the same. Islam, if you speak to anyone, is Democratic Party usually. Islam is a wonderful religion. Muhammad is a peaceful, and ISIS have nothing to do with Islam, brother. But the second you ask them, Can you name for me one thing ISIS did Muhammad did not do? They run away. Name for me one thing, just one. ISIS did, Muhammad did not do. Did you ever witness muta? My friend, do you know what muta mean? Muta means sex. So how I'm going to witness it? Like, do you think somebody, a Muslim, will call me to his bedroom to witness him having boom boom with his rented women? How I can witness it? How I can witness muta? Muta is sex. That is a funny invitation. Hey, ZB. Hey, Muhammad, how are you doing? Okay, I'm going to do muta. Can you come to my bedroom? Like, what the heck? How you want to witness muta? Muta mean, you know what muta mean? Muta mean pleasure. Muta, the word muta in Arabic mean pleasure. But what pleasure? Sexual pleasure. So you're asking me, did you watch them having sex? No. I did not. That would be a weird invitation, man. But maybe you mean like a ceremony? They don't have a ceremony. The man, he offer her money, she offer herself. That's it. They do not need. There is no ceremony. Do you think like they are going to go and make like invitation and with no? You go in the elevator, you see a woman, you say to her, are you willing to give me yourself for $10 for 15 minutes? If she agree, that's it. You have all the pillars of muta, which is how much, how long, and when. Like now, today, tomorrow, you know. And if she agree and you agree both about those terms, that's it. You go to the bedroom. No, you do not need witnesses. What for witness? For witnesses is for supposedly fornication. Yeah, when my voice is dying, obviously the battery is dying too, you know. So I better go soon. And I think I will delete this video. 5 hours and 53 minutes. Can you believe it? 6 hours. See, guys, what do you do to me? CP is Matador. What the heck is that? What Matador mean? I don't know what that word mean. Yeah, it's prostitution, you know, like, you know, and in Iran, you will see, like, usually they use it against, like, young kids. So they go and they look for, like, kids who they are, like little girls, you know, wiping windows of cars, or homeless, or, you know. So they come to her and they say, do you want to do muta? And because it's legal, it's, you know, it's not forbidden. Bullfighter. Okay. Would excuse my English. I do not know what that means. Bullfighter. Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to end fighting with the bull and the cows. I don't want to make the Hindu angry, my friend. Don't do that. Especially if you live in India. Can a non-Muslim guy do muta? Sure, if you are a whore. Why not? Can you speak to Patterson? Why I want to speak to him? What I have to do with him? What we share? What is important? Why people they care really for these names are famous ones? You know, many people they ask me to talk to. Why I want to talk to him? What Christian Prince he shared with this guy? This guy for me, this is my honest opinion. He is a fool. He doesn't know how to talk. He never says something smart. He is so submissive. And there's no point. Like, when he speak with the Muslim, what you get from the conversation? What is the result of this conversation? Nothing. He's promoting Islam. The Muslim, they use him. He's just a fool. And you people always support the fool one. And the proof you keep mentioning his name. Why is so important for you? Why people, their ideas in life, in religion, in belief, depend in something is famous. Someone is famous. And why he's famous, I have no idea. For me, he's just a fool. I did not hear him saying one thing is smart. But, you know, human being. Human being, you know, is like, they like to follow. It's like insect. You know, insect, you put some fire in outside in the yard right now, you will see how many insects will come. So they like lights, celebrity. Supposedly somebody became a famous, all the eyes on, but this guy is a donkey, is an idiot. Why even your eye is on him? So they use always, the Muslim, they use always famous ones. This is their target, you know. Their target is to either convert the person who is a famous, or at least using him to make Islam more popular. So this is why actually I don't like even what David Wood he do. I mean, David Wood is not the same as Peterson. He's way smarter. But David Wood, he debate people, but he don't really debate them. He make them famous. There's no debate in the debate. This is why some of you like get angry, says why I speak negative about what David do, because here we go, Mimi Hijab, he become famous because of David Wood. This is the truth. This guy is a street boy, nobody care for him. Suddenly David Wood want to debate him, and then what happened? He made a very funny, stupid debate. It's not a debate. Mimi Hijab made a mockery of him. Everybody, anyone watch the debate, he will see that all the Muslims were laughing, and David Wood could not really get him busted. He got a golden opportunity to wipe the floor with the face of Muhammad in that debate, but he did not do it. So people who make Muslims famous are not my favorite people. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to even hear their names. CP Dawood Kim wants to know if you are uncomfortable or in bad mood. What do you say? What does that mean? What do you mean Dawood Kim comfortable? What the heck does that mean? I have no idea what you are talking about. What do you mean I'm comfortable? I'm always comfortable. He is not a debater. Well, when you help Muslims to grow, you are not even doing what you claim to do. Anyone want to be famous, he go and ask David Wood to debate him. As simple as that. Then he will have his channel full of people. You debate me, people will laugh at you. You debate David Wood, people will join your channel. It's a reality. Do you remember the debate David Wood he have with this guy he called himself Perfect Dawah? Perfect Dawah, he do good talking to David Wood. Here he became a mosquito. Same as Mimi Hijab. I am the one who called him. He hang up on me 6-7 times and he have 6-7 Muslims to debate me and Ali Dawah next to him. Did he allow to debate? He don't dare. He's so terrified. But when David Wood, he will debate David Wood, no problem. But with me, he will never dare to do it. That is reality, my friend. Do you think Yasser Qadi is doubting Islam? He will not dare, my friend, what doubting Islam. But this guy, he have a moment of sharing the truth sometime, and he get himself into trouble by saying something he believe in. He will not dare to say I'm out of Islam, even if you think Islam is bad. You know. Al-Fadi talks to everyone, including you and David Wood and Warriors. Yeah, Al-Fadi, you know, is a nice guy. But for me, I don't like this kind of programs, interview. Here we go. All of you can ask me a question. Why we need two people talking and the rest are doing nothing? Isn't it nicer that all of you can ask me and we can exchange questions and answers and, you know? Which one you prefer? Having me and like Al-Fadi talking, he talked to me, he asked me, I say, or you talking to me? Which one is better for you? Somebody saying, scatter girl, CP, do you think you have an ego sometime? Well, you can say as you wish, but we have facts. Did anyone debate me? His channel grow and become so big because of me, or when he debate me, I demolish him? That is the question. Very simple. You can say ego, you can say whatever stupid things you want. Have you ever witnessed yourself, anyone, he stepped in my door and he left without his foot behind? Can the Muslim say, Christian Prince, he lost a debate? So what ego you are talking about? Ego. We have facts. Name for one person. He debated David Wood and he did not make his channel grow like crazy. Even this potato Uthman, he was insulting me and I was challenging him to debate me and he was challenging me. And who go there? David Wood. Nobody watched this guy. I was exposing his lies. And then suddenly David Wood, he take an airplane all the way to San Diego. And not only that, not only he don't go alone, he go and he take a team with him to make it more horrible. And did they debate the guy? No, they start talking about philosophy. And then this potato, he made a video saying, 3 Christian came to debate me, but what the heck? But there's no debate. And they made him famous. If there is any reason why you don't debate in Arabic with the scholars, who said I don't debate in Arabic with scholars? I have a debate with the biggest sheikh in USA in the ABN TV. Go watch it and die laughing. Even your sheikh, he don't speak good Arabic, even though he is an Arab. I made him shish kebab. Go watch it. The whole debate is in Arabic. My point that you should debate in Dawah channel. I can debate in Dawah channel, no problem. Let them give me a Skype. I will call them right now. I don't go to anybody's channel, but they can be live in their channel. I never said you can call me and you are live in your channel. What are you talking about? What do you mean go to their channel? Is that like a physical place? People, they say stupid things. Literally, people, they say stupid things. Shamsi, I made him shish kebab before too. And he was never there. All of them, they want to debate me only face to face. No, David Wood, he don't have any good logic in debating those people because he made them famous, and they never made him look bad. You see, if you are debating somebody, shouldn't you give the answer right away when you are there? So after you go home and then you make a video to refute him, so why you went there? Why you did not give him the answer there? They are doing the same as Muslims. The Muslim, they come here, I spank them, and then they go home and they say, we want to make a video to refute Christian Prince. This is what Muslims do. They don't know how to debate. The Muslims, they have one strategy: intimidation and mockery. And obviously, David Wood did not learn that. He did not learn that those people, they do two things: mockery and intimidation. They never answer a question. You have to force it. And you know, for me, I'm not speaking against David Wood. I try many times to advise him. But this guy, he don't listen, he don't care, you know. He keep doing the same garbage. He keep inviting stupid Muslims, and you know, he make them like, you see, anyone can call me. I don't even call a debate. Even the stupid Nader Ahmad, he can call me. If you watch the same question Nader Ahmad he gave to David Wood, watch what he say to David Wood and what David Wood say to him, and watch Nader Ahmad calling me and laugh. And you tell me which one? Which one was a disaster? Nader Ahmad, he do good with David Wood. Because he don't know how to force them to answer the questions. He don't know even how to play their game. Why you don't go to their on Skype or phone their channels and whip the floor with them? Well, give me their Skype to call them. Scatterger. You sound stupid too. You sound like you're a Muslim here, right? Why you don't go? Well, give me their Skype, I will go. Just get out of here. Why you don't go, huh? Well, give me their Skype. I will call them right now. I mean, people are really stupid. Why you don't go? I mean, what I will do? How many times I say, just give me the Skype. Give me the Skype of Zakir Naik. I will call him. Just 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I made a video says, anyone, Zakir Naik, Shabir Ali, Yasser Qadi, I accept even to have one of them to be the moderator of the debate. Did I or not? No, all of you, you know, I refuse to have a moderator, right? But just to show you that there are a bunch of cowards, I said, I will agree. My friend, he was diagnosed or not, we are giving advice to Christians so don't repeat the same stupid mistake. I don't care who is the person. I'm not speaking against a person. I'm advising you. Either you know how to debate or don't do it. When Mimi Hijab, he said to David Wood, not a single Jew believed that God have a son. Why David Wood did not say to him, well, isn't it the Quran say the Jews, they believe that Uzair is son of Allah? What you were doing there? I mean, the guy, he just gave you a chance to wipe the floor with him. Not a single Jew. That's mean the Quran is a book of lies. So Mimi Hijab, he gave amazing stupid answers. Gold and silver. But David Wood was standing there, you know, like he was intimidated, he was nervous, I don't know. So all what I'm saying, if you do not know how to debate, then leave it for the one who knows. Very simple. David Wood, he can make a very nice videos, short videos, way better than me. I cannot make videos like him when it's come to short videos. He make great short videos. Stay in that. Right? Stay in that field. And this is the case for anyone. But I'm not speaking against him. But people think I am, you know. And then they complain. They say, why you don't whip the floor with them? I whip the floor with them without going there. But anyway, give me their Skype. I will call. What I will do? How you want me to go there? Speak in the chat? And you will notice that the same cowards, they speak to everybody in the internet. In my case, they say only face-to-face. They knew that number one, I have a knowledge they don't. Number two, I speak Arabic. Number three, they are a bunch of jokers and they are not real. And they do not know what they are talking about. All those things will not work unless they are speaking to somebody who do not know Arabic. he do not know the source, and he is not good in debate. Do you remember when Mimi Hijab, he said to David Wood, I know this is coming. You don't speak Arabic and you don't even know Hebrew. I know this is coming. Right? No, this is the game. It's a mockery. So he speak Arabic, I don't speak Arabic, then okay, so I will make a mockery out of you and claim that I am the one who's giving the true answer. But reality is the opposite. And then after they did debate with David Wood, I made videos and I refuted them, and I made them the joke of everybody. That's why Mimi Hijab was so upset. Very upset. He did not get upset of David Wood. He got upset of my response. All of you, after the debate between David Wood and Mimi Hijab, were very upset because David Wood, he did not do a good job. And then all of you, you start using my videos to refute Mimi Hijab lies. And then even David Wood, he was using my videos to refute him. But why you did not do it from the beginning if you are a person who have knowledge? They choose carefully. They will debate who. They knew your limit. They knew what your weakness. They knew where you can do good and what you can not do. And based on that, they decide if they will debate you or not. Somebody saying he have to hide. Who care about hiding or not hiding? My friend, the internet, Muslim, they debate everybody in the internet. How many times Mimi Hijab, he ambush opposite prophet? What about ambush me? He promised people he will debate me, right? I called him. He hung up on me 6-7 times. I did not even speak for 5 minutes. Go watch it. They don't dare. They don't. And you people, you like only famous names. Always. This is why you keep mentioning for me names like this Tate. I mean, why he's important for you? Tate is a pimp. Aren't you even ashamed to mention his name? You know, people, they want to force me to talk about him. And I was saying to myself, why in the world it is important for those people to talk about a pimp? This guy cannot say even 2 words without saying the F word. And literally, his jacket, his pant, his watch, his phone, his sunglasses is made from the water of vaginas, literally. And yet people, they come here like puppies. Can you refute this guy? Can you? Why he is important for you? Aren't you even ashamed? What you will say to Jesus? That a pimp is affecting you? You know, in the old days, people, they used to listen to philosophers. They read the books of Aflaton, Shakespeare. Now a pimp, he have a voice. Can you believe it? People are under the influence of a pimp. How a pimp can be a threat to you unless you are stupid? Unless you are stupid, literally. I mean, how shameful a human being is. A pimp. This is how low they are. And then Mimi Hijab, he was saying, he said to him, I saw like a short video of him. He said to him, you know, I think now I am influenced, like my influence is the same as Putin. The guy, he compared himself to Putin. A pimp. Weird, huh? But this is how the world is today. Is the world of, you know, it's time for pimps. If you are a pimp, you have a voice. People listen to you because you are expert now. You have a very high ethic. You are the, you know, you are the one who can Tell people what to do in life, how to be successful, brother. I mean, you have a big success, right? But this is telling you how a low human being and how stupid and how disgusting people are. To the point a human being is under the influence of a pimp. And then there's a human being is proud that a pimp, he joined his religion. And even people, they make me upset really when they say to me, why you don't refute this guy? Refute this guy about what? I mean, what are you talking about? This guy, even he did not know anything about Islam. All what he knew, that Islam is an aggressive religion. They practice terrorism. And he says ISIS is the true Muslim. He liked it because of that. That's it. Refute him about what? Actually, everything he said is true. He said the true Muslims is ISIS. If you don't agree with us, we cut your head. To debate him about what? By the way, if you want to bring him here to talk to me, he's welcome. Just for a laugh. You cannot teach anyone how to debate. Debate is a skill, is a gift, the same as teaching. So as I said, you know, David Wood, he can do better videos than mine when he makes short videos. He can say straightforward, like to the point, in a very short time, very convincing way. I like his short videos. I really appreciate them. But his debate is the most horrible ever. Something happened to him when he's debating. Like, he is not the same person. And you know, if you like to help, what about you invite all those people? You see, like some people, they keep saying to me, talk to Patterson. Invite him. I will never invite him. If he's willing to call, he's welcome. But I am not, like one of you, he said to me, if you like to promote your channel more, you need to invite somebody like this guy. I will never do that. Promote. That is not the target. We want more people to watch, but it's not about promoting me. It's about promoting the truth. Shabir Ali's daughter is upset with Andrew today because he said Islam abuse women. Okay, so what? I mean, he is saying the truth. She's upset from a pimp now? I thought they should be proud about him. Yeah, well, did he lie? Isn't she can be one of four? This is abuse. Can she have 4 men? If she cannot, that means the man is favored upon. Even the Quran says, the men are in charge of women because of the money they spend on them. This is Quran. You know, if I speak to this guy, Patterson, I will ask him one single question. What was the target and the purpose of speaking to Muslims? One after one. What is the accomplishment? What is exactly the point? Nothing. Did he, like, he cornered them? Did he ask us serious questions? Embarrassing questions? No. He was so submissive. He just shake his head, whatever they say. So what's the point? Would you be open to debate Harun Yahya? Sure, sure. Especially if you bring the girls with him. I will be happy to debate the girls before him. They have to open their camera, though. Yeah, and I believe all those things will backfire on this religion, because a guy like this guy Tate is very filthy to the bones. So just wait what will happen sooner or later. Just wait. They cannot change. Those people, they cannot change their nature. Those people, they cannot speak a good, decent language. So he will carry a real good image of Islam, the way we want it to be. So I hope that he will do a great job to expose Islam. Just wait. And then the Muslim, they will start washing their hands from him. The same as Harun Yahya. Harun Yahya, when he made those books about Qur'an and Science and those websites and videos, all the Muslims, they stopped praising him. The second he got arrested with human trafficking, sex with the children, etc., they start washing their hands with him. This is how they are. And this guy is literally a pimp, and he will go back to his nature. Did he close his website, by the way? Anyway, no, I don't care if he leave Islam or not. I think he is in the perfect place. Why he is important? You see, for me, a person like this, he is evil. If he is decent, he should give all his money. All his money. If a person, he tried to wash his image, like in front of God at least, not in the people, right? And all my money is coming from abusing women sexually. Even kids. Those websites, they bring even children's. So if this person, he have little decency, all the hundreds of millions of dollars he made from porn, he should give away to the women he used, not to anyone else, if he have little decency. But this guy, everything he owned, his cars, his houses, his clothing, his watches, everything is made from the water of vagina. So how you claim that you are a person who changed, yet you did not give the money, which all of it is coming from such a business, which is the business of the devil. You see how you know if he was decent and became a believer suddenly? But believer in what? He is still the same person. He is evil, and now it is time to make himself look better. So he is using Islam. I believe this person is a satanic man, and he is using Islam for his benefit. And he found that he will become a bigger star if he joined Muslims, and even maybe he will have more protection. But sooner or later, all of this will collapse. And you will see. Just watch what is coming. Exactly. By their fruits you shall know them. The fly go to the garbage, and the bees, they go to the flower. Once I was in the Philippines, and I was looking for something to buy. I think I want to I forgot something for mosquitoes, So inside the store, and I was holding the thing in my hand, and I received a phone call, important phone call. So I forgot myself. The reception is not good, so I came out of the store to talk in the phone. And then I walk away, coming out of the mall to the door so I can have better reception. And then I noticed that I have the thing in my hand. And now I start thinking, man, I did not pay for it. How I'm going to go back to the store? How can I explain to them that this thing is in my hand? I felt so bad because this is, you know, I mean, and I was like, thank God I did not notice I was taking this thing with me, because this is kind of a theft. You know, if you are leaving the store and you have it in your hand and you do not pay for it, what they will think? They will think you are stealing. So now how I'm going to go back, how I'm going to put it in the shelf again and take it and pay for it. So I put my hand in my pocket and I went inside the store, honest to God, and I was so nervous. And then I went to the shelf and I made myself like grabbing something from the shelf, and then I took what is in my pocket and I went to the cashier to pay. I can go. I said, maybe it's safer not to go back, you know, because they will not believe you. You know, I don't know what to do, but I will never feel good. I mean, it's a stupid, it's a theft. If you do not pay for it, it's a theft. It's literally a theft. So this is how you feel guilty for little stupid thing. How about abusing thousands and thousands of women by such, not only deceiving those women, abusing them, how many people he deceived and how many people he destroyed their lives from the porn business so he can get rich. You do not need to make a course online how to debate Muslim. Just watch my videos. Just watch my videos. Watch how Muslims, they play games, they never answer, how you have to be consistent, you have to be insist. Don't let them, you know, move with their tails around, you know. You need to learn how to do that. Never let them go away without answering. This is the point. Zakir Naik, he used the same argument. You know, Zakir Naik is an idiot. Zakir Naik, he made a video saying that David Wood don't have the same caliber to debate me, right? At the end of the video, he said, there's a Hindu man, he debated him, and now this guy, he lost his, a lot of his fan. But look what happened now. Zakir Naik is really stupid. He don't want to make David Wood famous, but he mentioned his name. So it doesn't make a difference really if you debate him or not now. You just said his name. Secondly, as long you are saying debating somebody like the Hindu guy made him lose his fan, well, what about doing it and make him lose his fan? And actually, I can assure you that David Wood will not do good. We will not do good because he is not consistent with the questions. The guy, he will give him an answer, fake answer, a stupid answer, and David Wood will not chase. He will let it go. The same what he did with Mimi Hijab. So, you know, Naik, he's just trying, you know, he don't wanna get into trouble because he don't know what will happen. He's not so confident because both of them they speak English, they speak Arabic. Zakir Naik and David Wood. Mimi, he knew he have an advantage. He can say anything. He can get away with it, and he would do the mockery. But anyway, I mean, Zakir Naik is an idiot. Anyway, generally speaking, Muslim, they choose carefully, they will debate who, you know. And, you know, for me, I don't debate Muslim really. Well, I don't have debate with Muslims. None of those I spoke to them, I can call it a debate, because all of them, debate have to be between two decent people. People saying what they believe. Muslims don't answer saying what they believe. They answer to defend, not to say the truth. So there's no debate ever can happen with a Muslim. There's only getting him busted. I don't debate Muslims, I get them busted. Because, why I want to get you busted? How I can get you busted if you are saying the truth? I can't get you busted then. Like, if I say, you're a prophet, he have sex with the children, and you say yes, okay, that's it. I cannot get you busted because you were honest. You know what I mean? But they lie, and then my job is to prove that what he just said is a lie. This is why I say there's no debate with Muslims. Debate only can happen between two decent people. They say what they believe in truth. Then we have a debate. If they don't, if they are lying to each other, there's no debate. There's a bunch of liars on the stage. So how that can be a debate? So I never saw a Muslim he have honesty. And if he have honesty, that's mean he left Islam. The only, I can say, the only honest Muslim, as this guy Tati, he said, now we are quoting the pimp, the only true Muslims is ISIS. They will say, yes, the Prophet did that. But those are not exist. They are not in YouTube, at least. Why Muslims insulting they have to insult somebody. You see, the Muslim, they have a problem. They cannot speak against Jesus as a person because they claim that he is a prophet for them. So they have to find somebody. That's all. I'm sound tired because I'm speaking for many hours. Don't forget to subscribe if you care for what we do. And for sure, most of you don't. Do you remember the guy who called me just yesterday or 2 days ago? What his name? He called himself what? Didn't I ask him if he called me before? I did, right? Do you remember when he said to me, there's no sin in heaven? And I said, I heard this one before. Do you remember? He is the same person who called me before. And actually, I think he called me more than once. Yet when he called me 2 days ago, he claimed he never called me before. He is the same person, I think, who called me and he said his sheikhs made him disappointed. Do you remember? They lie. They have no dignity. And now he is coming back to say he's a Muslim again. But isn't this the same guy who, he got disappointed and etc. And now what he is doing? They lie. It's in their blood. There's no dignity. When he said to me, there's no sex in heaven, I remember right away the one who called me long time ago and he said the same. It is him. Go check the voice. But I asked him, did you call me before? He said, no. He changed his voice, but it's him. They lie. They lie. They lie, This is the problem. And this is why, in the beginning, when somebody joined our channel here, he will not understand why I am kind of aggressive with them. Because I'm dealing with liars. My mission is not a comfortable mission. I cannot be the same as the stupid, this Patterson. He said, and whatever the Muslim he want to say, he say, and he let it go. I'm here for a different reason. Yeah, I'm sure he called more than once, but when I asked him, he said no, it wasn't him. I don't know. It sounded like, I don't know. It sounded the same voice for me. I'm not sure, but most likely, I think it's. If you watch the video about the heaven, I think there's two people call me, and I think he is one of them. Anyway, this is why our job here is not really easy, because we are dealing with liars. We are not dealing with decent people. Liars. It's not easy to talk with liars. They will lie. What you can say. Yeah, when he said that line for me, I remember right away, there is no sin in heaven. And it was his voice, for me, I mean, right away. And I said to him, did you call me before? He said, no. But I understand they lie. Zero dignity. Yeah. Who is God in Hindu books? The Hindus, they have many gods. According to Sadhguru, they have 35 million gods. Anyway, Hinduism is not really a religion. Hinduism is a collection of philosophy. And there's a lot of contradiction in it. I mean, contradiction as a value, Like in one hand, they don't want to eat meat, but in the same time, they abuse elephants. Do you see how they chain the elephants? So how you are merciful. And then the same hand, they used to be burning women when the husband he died. So we don't want to kill a cow, but we burn a woman alive because the husband he died. So it's it's an awkward philosophy. It's not a human philosophy, actually. It's very violent, even though the appearance is peaceful. Islam tried to do the same. Islam tried to make itself appear to be peaceful, but in reality, it is deep inside is very violent. Until the British occupation came to India, Hindus used to burn the wife of the one who passed away with him, literally. And this is a practice was done for thousands of years. Where was their human sense of the one who is sensitive for animals and not to kill, and very awkward. When I was in Thailand, I saw how Buddhist priests collecting food and donation from prostitutes. And then, like when you see a priest speaking to a woman, she is wearing the clothes of a prostitute. She is standing in front of those places, So, like, I'm walking by, and this priest, he's standing in front of them, and they bow down in front of him, and they give him money. He opened a jar. He did not say anything to them. He took the money. He took they gave him something, and then he keep walking to the second prostitute. And then you ask yourself, what's wrong? There is something wrong with those religions. It looked like in Buddhism and even in Hindus, they have like the Kama Sutra stuff. Prostitution is kind of a job. It's like a respectable job. It's a good thing to do. So they have different way of thinking or looking at human behavior. But I found that those priests are like the devil, like a mosquito, who suck the blood of those prostitutes, like the same as this guy at that tea. They are taking money from them. And those poor sex workers, they bow down in front of the priest, seeking blessing of the God, Buddha. But the society of the Buddhists don't help the prostitute. They let them for their destiny so they can get AIDS and sexual disease and being abused and human trafficking and all the garbage come with this business. Human being, he deserves what is being done to him if he agree with it. If not, then we call him a victim. Correct? If you agree with it, if you agree with the system, if you agree to live with the system, you are not a victim no more. If you've been forced to, then you are called a victim. Those men are not priests? No, they are. They were wearing the pink clothes, and they are, no, they are priests. They are wearing the pink clothing. They are shaving their head. People bow down in front of them. So what they are? If they are not priests, what they are? How you will stop the border crisis? It's too late, that's it. You have to wait for the coming 2 years. Actually, now people of Arizona, they make it even more horrible. Good luck with that. America is a country run by idiots. No more comment. Mr. Patterson is too smart. No, I did not see his intelligence. Did you see it? I don't know even why people care for what he say or what he do. I did not see any of his meeting. Anything can be called intelligence. I don't know why even those people get famous. I'm not sure how things work in this world. Did you see any smart, like a genius answer he said? I didn't see anything. But obviously, people are so much attached, and actually, this is what makes me upset, that people are so attached to famous ones because they have big numbers of followers. I don't know why even they have followers, but people are interested on numbers. Why even he is important for you? Why you people keep mentioning his name? What's wrong with you? Why even what he say or what he do is affecting you? Let us say Christian Prince, he become Buddhist. Let us say, is that really what make you a Christian? That you think if I'm a Christian, then you should be Christian too? Is that the reason? I find a lot of foolishness in a human being behavior. We don't follow God because of a famous man. He accepts Jesus or he refuses Jesus. But we are in the time where people are literally like insects. They are worshipping lights. Anyone you put spotlight on him, all of them, they swarm around. Insect. no brain, programmed followers of fake light, celebrity worshippers. Let us say everyone famous in this world, and all of them, they are idiot, by the way. Have you ever seen someone is famous? Famous means something, you did something, right? Why you are famous. So if you are not famous in science, let us say in making medicine or going to the moon or something big, all the other ones are just nobody. If I'm not able to make a spaceship to go to the space, and I am famous in YouTube, I mean, what does that mean exactly? What I did give to humanity? If I could not bring someone out of something dark, what exactly my accomplishment? Why I'm famous? So you will find that somebody is an actor in a movie, is famous. Action movie, sex movie, fiction movie, very famous. You have millions of fans. Someone, he was interviewed by someone is famous like Oprah. Suddenly you are famous too. And people, they follow you. But why? We don't know. Why even someone like Oprah is famous? She's stupid, literally stupid. But she's very famous. So people, they are slaves of their own act. They worship, they follow, they chase the news of the famous ones because they think that without those famous, they are not exist. They are like a bunch of cockroaches going in circle around a sewage. And they think the smell is so good. I want to let you know an experiment. If you go in the street, a very crowded street, ask few friends of you, like 5, 6 friends, to make a circle and to look down in the ground. Just don't do anything. Make a circle, you and your friends, and look down in the ground and see how many people will join to look at what you are looking at. You will start as 5, 6 people, and then there will be 20, 50, 60, 70. Everybody want to see what is in there. Why people are coming there? Do you know why? Because a human being is donkey. This is called a cattle behavior. Goat, no brain. Automatically we do things without knowing why we are doing it. So 5, 6 people, they are looking at the ground. I'm walking in the street. Suddenly I became so curious to see why they are looking down. So I go and join them. And then a guy, he came behind me. I wanted to leave, but now I cannot leave because there's people behind me now, they want to look. And now the one behind me, he want to leave too because he cannot see anything. There's nothing there. And then he cannot leave because there's more people coming. And the circle will get bigger and bigger and bigger. But the circle in the middle is empty. And everybody around it is a donkey. This is reality. This is how they do. Nobody asks himself, why? What is my business? Why I need to see? What if it's something stupid? Matthew 15, those who curse parents, put them to death. Why not let people acknowledge their sin? Give them time. If you are serious about what you are saying, well, God, He gave you time now. Are you a better human being? Is a human being getting better? Here we go. You can do whatever you want. Today you are in a time where you can be gay, you can be bisexual, even if you anything you do, you are free. There's no law to control you. You can even beat your parents. Are you a better person? If a person don't want to respect his parents, he will respect nobody in society, and he will turn to be a criminal. So it's not really about the person, the parents, it's about creating a generation of respect. If a person, he is so bad to the point, he is going to beat up his mother or his dad, what he will do to people in the street. So for you, you think about it because you see the world from little your tiny hole in your door. You know, you have a hole in your door and you look from it and now you see the world. But the one who will beat his parents, insult his parents, where he will stop, what exactly he will be for the society. Your mother, the one who cared for you, she cried for you, she got, maybe she gave birth to you, almost she died. If this is what you do to your parents, what you will do to someone else. So because you have a very limited way of seeing things, look at what we have now. Drugs. The kid, he said the F word to his dad, he said the F word to his mother, and then they start doing drugs and they have sex in the street, and he shoot this guy and the guy shoot this guy, and the girl, she do not know her father, and the son, he do not know who his father. What a messed up society. What a messed up society. The Bible says the wages of sin is death, but Elijah did not die. Well, you know, if a person is so good and God decide not to make him die, what do you think? I'm going to send a warrant to arrest God because he decided not to let him die? I mean, he's a wonderful man. Elijah is a wonderful man. There's a reason. And, you know, death is not necessarily is a bad thing, because it says, as you said, the wage of death, the wage of sin is death, right? But look what happened now. You forgot that Jesus himself, he did not commit sin, but he died. So how come you did not see that too? Did Jesus in the cross, he promised a person who was with him in the cross that today he will be in heaven? But this guy is accused to be a criminal, yet he will be in heaven. So God can save as he wish. When God, he says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So there's many, they say, Lord, Lord. There's some, they will not go to heaven from those. There's exception always. But you decide to understand as you wish, because you have a desire of direction. I hope I'm answering you. And for sure you don't have to agree with me. But I believe about the parents, a person who don't respect his parents. You see, even if my parents are bad people, it can happen that there's parents, they are really bad. But I'm not going to go and say the F word to them. Stay away from them. They are bad, they are bad. But don't be bad like them. Don't be evil. When the Bible, he teach you about how to behave, the best behavior start at home. If I cannot be good to my brother and my sister, my father and my mother, I will not be good out of my home. Because suppose those who love me and those who care for me, I cannot be good to them, I will be good to who? So here you have the seed of good in the society. The first school for us, all of us, is when we are children inside our houses, not in the school we go to. What you learn about your mother, about your father, is going to impact you. And by the way, usually bad kids, they can be usually, not necessarily, because they have a bad parents. When the father, he beat the mother, and the mother, she say the F word to the husband, and she badmouth him, or the father, he do the same, the kid, he look, what a trashy family I have. So he will end a trashy person too. But there's always an exception. There's kids, because they saw how bad the parents they are, how unjust they were to their children, he decided not to be the same. So he will treat his children very kind. He will be extra kind, because he is trying his best not to do the same mistake his parents did. So in order to understand the Bible, don't try to read a verse only. Try to live it. Try to feel it. Try to be the person who is there. Try to be the parents, and your son is saying the F word to you. What do you feel? Today we are encouraging it. Today in USA, children, they teach them in school to call police to their parents. When your kid, he go in school in USA, the first thing they teach him is if your dad, he scream at you, call the police. So now parents, they don't dare even to speak to their children. They can be accused of anything. And then the government will take your children from you. This is what the liberals did to us. You cannot even teach your children how to be decent. The first school in society is your door, inside door. If your son, he go to the neighbors and he stole an orange or an apple from their tree, he come home, the mother, she ask him, where you got this apple from? Oh, from the neighbor. So the mother, she say, oh, go and get more. He will go, you just created a criminal. A 6 years old criminal. She encouraged him to go and get more. A decent woman, she will say to her son, shame on you. Go put it back. Don't do that again. We create criminals. We make criminals. Criminals are created when they are young, not when they are old. Most of those people who you see them ending in a very horrible ending, they reach that point because of their parents. So if I can, in order to create a good parents, I have to create a good atmosphere for children, because those children, sooner or later, they will be parents themselves. So this is where you create good parents, by having good children. In 20 years from now, this child will be an adult, and maybe he will have his own family, and now he will be a parent. It is very difficult to be true followers of Christ. I do my best. Well, you see, if it's easy, then there's no point. If it's easy, everybody is saved. If it's easy, even in America, they say easy come, easy go, right? Easy, usually, it's because it doesn't have a value. But speaking of easy, like now a guy, he go to the bar or a restaurant or etc., or he meet a woman in somewhere, and they go for a date. Okay, date. Okay, nothing wrong with date. Maybe they will know each other, no problem. Maybe the guy want to get married and she want to get married, no problem. But then what you will see, how easy it is. She go with him to the bedroom. He sleep with her, she sleep with him. They don't even know the names of each other yet. And maybe hardly they can remember it. Easy come, easy go. And then you ask yourself, why this guy don't marry me? Why he will marry you? You are available for everybody. And you just told him that. You just met him somewhere in the internet, and now you are going with him to bed. You are not, there's nothing special. Are you? You are not special. So anything come easy has no value. If I give you now, let us say I have an online degree. You send me $25, I send you a PhD. Do you think really your PhD have a value? It's so easy, $25. No value. Value come through struggling, hard work, and faith about what you want to be and what you want to do. Somebody's saying there's nothing wrong with casual sex. It is actually healthy. Well, my friend, casual sex make you a casual monkey. As simple as that. And you will end with sexual disease. Good for you. There's nothing wrong with casual sex. Yeah, nothing wrong. Well, don't be upset then if you come back home and your wife, she is effing somebody. She want to have casual sex too. Well, I'm sure you will not be upset, right? What you can say, nothing wrong. Like I remember once somebody said to me, he's open-minded. I said, so can your neighbor sleep with your wife? He said, why you are saying that? I said, we just said you're open-minded. What open-minded mean? What does that mean exactly? What does that mean exactly? Open-minded. What does that mean? Open vagina, open panty, open what? So people say stupid things. And you know, when you try to tell us that casual sex, nothing wrong with it, it's nothing wrong with it for you because you decide to be filthy. You are like a donkey. Jump from a female donkey to other female donkey. I don't want to live like a donkey. Even the purpose of sex is not sex, is to have a family and to reproduce. But people like you will spread sexual disease and they will end horribly. Just watch your end, how it's going to be. Casual sex, nothing wrong with it. You know, I will not be honored to make you my friend. It's healthy. Oh, okay, use condoms. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I have a bad news for you. Condoms, they don't provide full sex protection. And if you say they do, you are stupid. That is a false argument. Not only it's not ethical, and you are just being, I don't know if you are just being stupid now. Wearing a condom doesn't change the fact that you are filthy. This is number one. Number two, condoms does not protect you from sexual diseases because anytime this condom can be ripped off or come out. And then graduation, you got AIDS. And as long as you do casual sex, that means you sleep with people who sleep with everybody. That means they are all over the place. So you and them, they are the same. Thank you. Nice to meet you. I guess like a person like you, when you meet your partner, you don't shake hands. You shake penis from the first meeting. Pervert. literally a pervert. You know, not only he said it's healthy, just to show you how stupid what he said. If a person he sleep with many people, how many images of men or women they are in your head already? So when you sleep with a person, all the people you slept with them before, they are sleeping with you at the same time. Let's say you are a man or a woman who slept with 100 men. And now today is a man number 101. This guy, by entering into your body, he slept with all the men you slept with them before. And not only that, you will never know what the word love means because you are just a sex addict. You cannot feel love. It's just about sex and nothing special about people. It's just a vagina, it's just a penis. You are just a penis. They are around 97 effective. Ask any facility. My friend, please, just leave us in peace. Here we go. I'm going to block you. Yeah, guys, ask any facility. The one, if somebody, he studied physiology and he told you this is healthy, he's a scumbag. What about you ask him to sleep with his wife? The doctor, you are going to his clinic, he says to you, casual sex is good. What about you ask him right away, can you give me your phone number, your wife number? Let us see what he will say. The same person who is asking, he's saying to you it's healthy. He said to him right away, I want to practice health here, right here. Ask him for his wife number or his daughter number. Let us see what he will say. Sicko. Sick. You know, a human being, when he act like an animal, he lost his humanity. You see the word love, you know, like when you like watch those old movies about the story about Romeo and Juliet. So Romeo is in love with Juliet, and Juliet, she is in her balcony, and Romeo is singing for her. And today, what they do? What is Romeo? Romeo with 1,000 Juliet, and Juliet with 1,000 Romeo, and she don't remember their names. Filth, garbage, garbage in, garbage out. Everyone goes where he belongs. Trust me. Everyone goes where he belongs. You decide where to go. Well, he is being honest, but I'm not interested in his honesty. There's many, they do the same, but they don't say it. I did not block him because he is, I don't want to see such a thing, you know, I'm not interested in his casual thing, and this is what we are against anyway, so he knew. We don't want to hear it, we don't want to see it. That's not what we stand for. But trust me, he is honest. There's many, they claim to be Christian, but they do what he just said. They sleep around. Yet they claim to be Christian. I am with my husband 40 years, not counting the last 5 years. Well, good for you, my friend. God bless you, you and your husband. You see, when you are, if a man is a real man, he love only one woman. This is what a real man does, and this is what real women do. If you want to just have sex, you are not a man, neither a woman. You are just living as an animal, and you will die as an animal, and you will be treated by the one who will live with them or associate with you as an animal, and your life will end in a miserable way. Your life, all of it, will be a misery, a chain of memory of misery. Because you've been used and abused, and you allowed it to happen to you. Everything you do is going to be stuck in your memory. Maybe you don't remember the names of those you slept with, but they are there. And you cannot, and you will never feel good about it. Doesn't matter how you claim that it is healthy, it's fun, it's good. Deep inside you, you know you are disgusted of yourself. Deep inside you, you know that you accomplished nothing. Let us say I slept with 1,000 women. Okay, and what is exactly the accomplishment? What I did? What I'm trying to prove? That I'm acting like a scumbag? A monkey, a donkey, an animal, a rabbit? I have no value, I have no ethic? If a man, he love a woman, he marry her, he don't if her. Sorry for the language, but this is how it is. If a man, he love you, he will ask you to marry him first, not to if you first. But today, if you don't do it, there's something wrong with you. They will start making rumors about, like in the old day, it was a shame if a girl, she is not a virgin. Now it is the opposite. But don't let them fool you. Trust me, every man, he appreciate a woman. She don't give herself, and she is not a cheap. When a woman, she give herself to a man, he offer her nothing. He did not believe in her. He don't love her. He don't want to marry her. So well, you give yourself to him, you give it to anyone tomorrow. You meet somebody else tomorrow. You're easy. First time I heard this, it was in USA, in radio station. I was doing a radio interview. So one of them, he says, if you get the milk for free, why you want to buy the cow? Interesting. A mythology of the cow. So they think about you as a cow. So why they want to buy the cow if they can get the milk for free? So the second you give yourself, the first thing the man, he would ask himself, well, I can sleep with her now. Why I want to marry her? Exactly. What is next step? She's sleeping with me already. Now, maybe there's some men, maybe they fell in love with you and they were decent from the beginning, but they slept with you, they made a mistake. But this is not the case for everybody. Mostly, when you give the man what he want, and mostly he want to get into your panty, as soon he finish with you, he do not know you. It's just temporarily. It's like Muslims doing mut'ah. Anyway, we give advice for people, but if you decide to do it, it's up to you. The man, he will look at you that you are a cheap person. And if a man, he say to a woman, I love you, so easy. That means he say it to every woman. Don't make him fool you. If you meet a guy and first time, you dance with him, you do whatever, and then 15 minutes after he say, I love you. Well, this is how easy it is. A real man, he will not say that to you. It's going to take a long time. I love you that fast is obviously fake. They say it to every woman just to get in bed with her. You are the most amazing woman I met. Ask yourself how many women he said that to them before you. He just told you, you are the most amazing woman. He just admit that he met a lot. But today you are the most. Tomorrow you are not the most. Tomorrow else will be the most. So you have to be smart. You have to be vigilant. And if you are a woman who allow men to abuse you sexually, use you and throw you in the garbage. They have a collection, They use you, they sleep with you, and they dump you. Next. Who's next? Well, blame nobody but yourself. Right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today, and I think I'm going to delete this. I was coming here to speak for 15 minutes about Trump. You guys, what you did to me. Look, we are here for how many hours? Man. Oh boy. But this is my advice before we finish for today. Ladies and gentlemen, when you live it cheap, you lose respect to yourself. As simple as that. You know, even if you think, or if you try to convince yourself that it's fun, it's the right thing to, I mean, it's a, yeah, it's okay. You convince yourself, but deep inside you, you know that you are a piece of garbage then. Many people, they try their best to lie to themselves. They live a lie themselves. That what they do is right, but deep inside them, they knew it is garbage. And then when you get older and older, you start living the misery. You are lonely. You know why you are lonely? Because you've been with too many people, but you love nobody, and nobody loves you. You will die lonely. You've never been honest. You've never been decent. And if you try today to be decent, nobody will believe in you. Because always you were a piece of garbage. Always you were selfish. Always you are willing to abuse somebody, use them and dump them. You will end in a very miserable way. If you are a male or a female, it doesn't matter. A person, when he do wrong, he lose respect to himself. And if you lose respect to yourself, why you ask people to respect you? Nobody will. That's why the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. So deep in ourselves, we have bad fruits. A person who have decency, he fight the bad fruit. He try to get rid of it. He try to clean the box. I have a fruit is bad here, is hurting me. I want to get rid of it. You struggle with it. You fight your sin. And you keep walking strong. And you say, you know what? Yes, I am going to fight it. I have a weakness, but I'm going to over. But if you make your life a lifestyle of sin, you just kill yourself. The Lord, he says, what the benefit for the man if he won the whole world and he lost himself? And those who they lose themselves into sex and drugs and money and power, they lost themselves already. And they did not even win the world because they are not even in it. They are living in their own world. Fiction does not exist. Nobody respect them. Nobody love them. Nobody care for them. They have nobody. And they think of nobody, for they are selfish. And when you are selfish, you are doomed. I want to say thank you for being here all. I'm not going to keep you longer. I'm going to delete this video because we are out of many topics, which is not really what we want to do. And I hope tomorrow I will be able to come again if I'm still alive. Until then, I want to say thank you. God bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, who is sharing with you humbly some of his thoughts. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.